Okay, testing, testing. Testing, testing. Okay, it should be okay. Hello everyone! Hi! Oh my god! Ooh. Okay, how's everyone doing today? It is time! It is Sunday! It is Kingdom Hearts Day! I hope everything's working okay because I've done things slightly differently today, on my end at least, in terms of how I've set up. But how's everyone doing? It is Sunday, so time for more Kingdom Hearts 3 as part of my Kingdom Hearts marathon. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Just let me know if you can't, because again I've set stuff up differently. I'll let you know. Mr. Long Green Fruit, I got Uno question for you. Do you know the Muffin Man? The one on Drury Lane. Is he married to the Muffin Man? That's the real question. But probably not. Greetings, fellow human identity. Audio is good of mine. Cool thing, Tiago. Cool. The reason I ask is because here in the UK of A, in the UK, that was a weird way to phrase that. We are in the midst of a bit of a heat wave. It's a week-long heat wave, so by tomorrow it should be calming down again. Which is why I didn't do like my Pikmin stream this week, and that's also why I streamed on Thursday instead of Wednesday, because I thought Thursday might be slightly cooler. It wasn't really. It's even warmer today though, so you know. But I got to do my Kingdom Hearts stream. I got to get my Kingdom Hearts fix. I can't last without it. I'll be screwed when the marathon's over then, huh? But yeah, so we're in a bit of a heat wave, and the reason I'm concerned about the audio is because I've set stuff up a little bit differently. I usually have a fan in the very corner of the room, and I try and keep it as far away as possible so that the sound of the fan doesn't interfere with my microphone, which has happened once before, and it caused my audio to get a bit weird because the fan was too close to my microphone. So from that point onwards, I've always had my fan as far away from my microphone as I can. But because it's so warm, I decided to move it a bit closer. It's in a much better position, and it's honestly very refreshing where it is. But I'm worried that my fan might pick it up. It hopefully shouldn't be, but you'll know if my fan is entering my microphone if you can hear my voice start to like fade out significantly, because maybe sometimes I'm just talking quietly. But if you feel like my voice is like fading in and out a little bit, it could be my fan, in which case tell me and I can just lower the setting. I actually have a remote. I have a remote control, so I can control the fan without having to get up off my chair. So I might increase the setting if I want to, or I could have it go to oscillate if I need it to, so I'm quite prepared. On top of that, I prepared a day in advance as well. I went through a few measures to try and prevent my room from getting warm, and it sort of worked. So all of yesterday I had my window and doors open to try and like get as much ventilation in here as possible. And then when I went to bed last night, I decided to shut all my doors and windows and then close the blinds, and then also put a blanket covering my entire window to prevent as much sun from getting into the room as possible when the sun comes up. Because I figured, you know, like the less sunbeams that are entering this room, the less warm it'll be. That was my logic. And it sort of worked for a bit, but now that I've actually started like being in, now that I'm like in this room, my own human heat or whatever is kind of ruining everything, so oh well. It sort of worked for a bit. It could have been worse. Yeah, I feel like the heat in this room could have been worse had I not done that, so that was my plan. Anyway, I hope enough of all of that. That's my whining. Also, I'm wearing lighter clothing. I'm wearing my pajamas because I thought maybe it would be cooler than what I usually wear, or at least more comfortable. Anyway, Tiago, you redeemed hydrate. I also have ice water. I put ice in my water. So I tried to do as much preparation as possible to try and avoid the heat. British people having people melting? Never. Yeah, our house is unequipped for the heat, so I gotta like do what I can. But anyway, we are playing Kingdom Hearts 3 today. Let me know, how's everyone doing today? I hope your day's going well. You know, hope you're having a good Sunday. I'm gonna check the audio on the stream again because I'm a paranoid little lad. Okay, testing. Testing audio. I'm doing a test now. Look at all this stuff I'm saying. Yeah, I think it's fine. if my microphone's being interfered with, it's probably so minor you can't even tell. Anyway, before I forget, thank you very much to Ali Nord for the follow. You followed a few hours ago. So thank you very much wherever you may be. Appreciate the follow, that's real kind of you. And yeah, so last time on Kingdom Hearts 3, last stream was like exclusively in Caribbean. We started like part of the way through Caribbean, and then we only was able to finish it like right at the end of the last stream. And then I decided to go back to Twilight Town just to regroup. Actually, while I'm talking, I might as well do these classic kingdoms that I got. So yeah, we went to Caribbean, we did some piratey stuff, we did some crimes, we sung some sea shanties, we found some treasure, and we had a good time. I also died a lot to various pirate ships. And now we have got the final Disney World of the game. San Francisco, in case you don't know, that is Big Hero 6, which is, fun fact, the most recent Disney movie to be included in this game. Like, out of every Disney movie in this game, Big Hero 6 is like the most recent movie. I forget when Big Hero 6 came out. I think it was 2016. I definitely saw it in cinema. So I don't know exactly when that was though. All I remember is that when I went to see Big Hero 6 in theaters, we were sitting next to some like younger children who would not shut the hell up. It was one of those kind of movie experiences. Didn't really hamper my enjoyment of the movie too much, but they were annoying as hell. I gotta do this. Doing good. Bipolar weather here as always. Yeah, I imagine like that. Like I know I complain about the weather sometimes. I am aware it is definitely worse off in certain other places, so I feel very bad for you there. It's just over here in the UK we're not really equipped for the bad weather because we don't get it often. So whenever we do get it, we're not really ready to deal with it. Anyway, I'm like, I bopped him on the head. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad I remembered. Before we actually go to San Francisco, we can actually finish Little Chef's recipes. We are at a point where we can finish the menu at Little Chef's Bistro. I don't know exactly. I need one more ingredient is the thing. There's one mystery ingredient that I do not have that I need in order to complete the bistro. Also, I do hope the volume of the game is okay. It should be the same as last time. Yeah, so I need one more ingredient to complete Little Chef's Bistro. It's in this Le Viandes menu. I have everything else. I got the rice, I got the porcini, I got the Miller mushroom, parsley, and quail. I just need one mystery ingredient. I have no idea what it is, so I'm gonna Google it. Because I've been pretty thorough in my exploration, so I would have thought that I would have found what I'm missing naturally. But I guess not, so I'm just gonna Google Kingdom Hearts 3 recipes. It was Gusteau's job to innovate. It is our job to follow the recipe, so we've got to follow the recipe. What is it I'm missing? That's the thing. Okay, it's telling me ingredients, it's not telling me the recipes. I need to know what I'm missing. Yeah, I need rice and a mystery ingredient. I don't know what the mystery ingredient I need is. Tell me. Okay, it's in the... That's starters. Le potage, or whatever. Le poisson. It's on the meat menu, so it's a meat dish. And it's a knife chopping one. The ingredients are rice, okay, I'm missing portobello. That's the ingredient I need. I don't know what portobello is, so I'm gonna have to Google what that is. Does anyone know what portobello is? And what Disney World would be most likely to have that? Okay, Kingdom Hearts 3 portobello. How do you get portobello? In Arendelle, spawn at the Ice Palace and go into the cave near Elsa. Okay, Elsa's got it. I'm gonna have to rob the queen. Let's do it. No clue. It's cool. No, it's equally as bad or even worse there, since your house are made to hold as much heat as possible. So I just imagine it's whether we're having but worse. Potentially, who knows? Hearing about like how houses like in America, for example, how they're structured. If I were to ever go to America, because I've never been, if I were to ever go to America, I'd probably be really thrown off by just the way the houses are made, because like apparently we have fairly large windows, but apparently in America you don't really have windows as large as we have. Like as an example, which is like interesting. Oh yeah, also something completely unrelated to what I'm talking about is that at the beginning of my last Kingdom Hearts stream, if you were there, I vaguely complained about how I didn't vaguely complain about it, I was very direct with my complaint. I complained about how I couldn't hear the game very well on my end, but you could hear it on your end very well. And I was like, why the hell can I not hear the game? I figured out why. It's because I lowered the volume for the game on my end when I was playing a game on Discord with Sleepy Grim, who is my twin, by the way. So I was playing a game on Discord with them, and I lowered the volume so I could hear them talk better, and I just forgot to readjust it. So that's why, because I was worried that my ears were like getting bad or something, or I was like, my hearing or my headphones are broken or something, and I was worried about that. No, it wasn't my ears that were broken, it was my brain cells that were broken, because I was an idiot and I forgot to readjust the volume. Whoops-a-daisy. Anyway, let's go chat up with our old friends. Hello.
Hey, you're back.
Whoops, sorry.
Can you believe this place? It's a palace made out of ice.
It's Olaf.
Welcome back to the Ice Palace. It was Elsa's second work of art. I came first. You're back! Hooray!
Why does that sound sarcastic? I needed to take a picture of Olaf. I think I need to take a picture of the Ice Palace too. That'll do.
Here, I'll show you the way.
The way to what now? Go sledding down the mountain? Oh, I could do that.
I like coming up here. It's so peaceful.
It's quite the trek though from Arendelle Castle.
You came to visit! Aren't you a little cold dressed like that?
Yes, give me a damn coat. Raw. A little bit, Donald, yeah. Also, there's a like a fruit fly buzzing around, and if it, I hope it don't bite me or nothing. I'm going to go sledding, why not?
Here.
So this is a minigame that you can do. Yeah, I actually have to do this minigame in order to get the ultimate weapon, because one of the materials I need to make the ultimate weapon is locked behind this minigame. There's essentially 10 treasures on this course, and you gotta find them. Thankfully, you don't have to find them all in one go. You're encouraged to take multiple paths a bunch of times. They're pretty hard to find though, to be honest. I think I'll need a guide, because it's quite an ordeal finding them all. Also, there are grind rails now. Magical grind rails. We don't even need soap shoes. We've got a soap shield. Oh, there's a cave. I want to go there. Whoops, never mind. Okay, let's retry. I forgot, you can actually die in this minigame. Oh gosh, let's sled. Oh yeah, so Sleepy Grim and I were talking, and we might do an extra bonus stream together next week, by the way, which is exciting. Because we haven't been able to stream together very often as of late, because they've been so busy. But there's a game that we both really want to play together. It's a game that we have streamed together before, but we haven't been able to stream it again for a while. So we wanted to play it again, because we both really like playing it. So we were probably going to do that next week, hopefully. That's the plan. Okay. Oh, there's a treasure up ahead. I've got to go find it. The problem is that I'm getting them... if I get this one, I'm getting them out of order, and it will make finding the ones I have and don't have a lot harder, but oops, a daisy, I already grabbed it, so too late.
Oh yeah!
Jesus, this is the most extreme sledding you've ever seen. Whoa, okay, I messed up. Super extreme winter sports. Although snowboarding looks incredibly cool, I will probably never do it. Because I'm not skilled enough for something like that, I imagine. But it does look really cool. But really dangerous. A little bit. Yay, we did it. Okay, so I will be doing this again later. Oh, hello. A rank C? What kind of bullcrap is that? That was good, okay. I think I get like a ability if I get like an A rank, so I'm gonna try that again. I will come back and do this to get all the treasures later. For now, I'm not gonna bother. Just because... we'll come back later. I might even do it off stream. Actually, I think I will do it on stream. I'll just do it with a guide, and I'll be extra prepared. Okay, I gotta do this fast, and I gotta get the points. I think it's just I was slacking on the point collecting. Oh, here's another treasure. Oh, it's treasure number 1. Got it. Nice. Oh, that's right. I came here because I needed Portobello. Gotta not forget the entire reason I came here. Gotta remember. Okay, so far the heat isn't too bad. Again, I got the fan directly on me. I'm wearing more comfortable clothing. So far I'm okay. What's the temperature currently? It is 29 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's probably really dumb and I don't like it. Do I get extra points by going on the grind rails? Also, if I get hit, that probably won't do much for my score, so should be careful. Oh yeah. I've already beaten my score, so hopefully this is S rank material. Okay, that is nearly 60,000 points. Surely that's S rank material right there. Yay! Not S, it's an A. Fusion Rocket. That's a Goofy team ability. Cool. I forgot that you get abilities from that. I do like getting these abilities because they're cool looking. Okay, now I actually got to go get the Portobello I need. So apparently, according to the wise people over at Google Incorporated or whatever, I've got to go to the little cave off to the right, and it should be around there. So let's see. Portobello, hello? Just through here, maybe? I wonder how did I like miss it the first time? Is it around here? Hello? No, it... Where is it? I don't even know what it looks like. I don't actually know what I'm looking for. It's got to be here somewhere. Portobello, Portobello. Maybe Google was wrong. But that can't be. It's impossible. Oh yeah, we got Marshmallow now. Okay, is it here, like... Donald and Goofy would tell me if there are ingredients around. Lord knows they would tell me. Just like checking every like corner, every nook and cranny. Bound to come across it at some point, right? Oh god. Oh, I've got no food equipped. I better be careful. Yeah, so the entire point of the... Oh god. The entire point of this stream is to go to San Francisco, and I have not done that yet. It's cool, I'll get there. San Francisco is like, I think the shortest Disney World in this game. Obviously, that's not including 100 Acre Wood. I feel like it's not fair to compare the two. 100 Acre Wood is very much is like own thing in my eyes. I think San Francisco is like the shortest Disney World. It's not like that short. It is the shortest, though. At least I think so. I might be wrong, but it feels like it's the shortest. Not in a bad way, you know. Short but sweet, I'd say. Man, this game's fun. Never mind, I hate it. Just kidding. Okay, I'm going to Google where it is, because I don't know. Where is it? My precious... Oh, there's a YouTube video that shows where it is. Let's watch it. Yeah. That's where I was. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where I was. He's going way back. Well, he's going way down the mountain. Holy crap. Wow, you gotta go far. There it is. I swear I picked that up, though. I swear I picked up that ingredient. Unless it didn't save for some reason? I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna, like, ignore the Heartless, and I'm just gonna zip back there as quick as possible. Because it is, like, farther back than I thought. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh! Yeah, so I'm playing with pro codes on, in case that wasn't clear. Oh, Sora made an Instagram post about Elsa, saying, Elsa's voice is as amazing as her magic. I feel like her song helped me understand her a little better. Hashtag Elsa, hashtag Ice Palace, hashtag Queen. The entire point of characters breaking out into song is so you understand them better, and Sora is understanding. Sora is learning the ways of the Disney musical. It's honestly surprising how little Sora's experienced people randomly breaking out into song. It doesn't happen as often as you'd think. I mean, he was in a musical back in KH2. Yeah, I'm just gonna like air dash my way there just to stay out of the Heartless way. I don't have glide yet. If I had glide, I'd be gliding by now. But oh well. You got to go way back, like way back far. You got to go way down here, all the way down. Oh wait, is this the right place? I think I made a wrong turn. No wait, this is right. This is right. I just got to go way back even more. Way back.
Hope we find some ingredients
Yeah, I hope we find some green. Me too. Here it is. Portobello. I swear I picked that up though. What? Anyway.
Just keep moving. You'll warm up.
Nothing ever gets you down, huh, Sora?
Okay, I'm just gonna go back because I think climbing up the mountain would be more trouble at this point. Just gotta get to the, there's like the little, glittery tree place. I can go there. Here we are. There should be a safe. What?
Bad news, Sora. It happened again.
Oh god, I'm not doing. I'm not doing that.
Mean for this to happen.
We'll help.
Oh my god, I completely forgot this happened.
Thank you.
I completely forgot that this happened. When the game cut, like, faded to black, I thought, oh my god, did the game die or something? Or did, like, the game crash or whatever? I was like, what? I completely didn't realize that you can do this again. I don't know if you get any reward out of it. Maybe. I don't know.
Hey, this is all.
I mean, the placement
I'm over this way.
is all the same.
These trees made of ice?
Maybe. Look at the little snow blossoms growing on them.
Yeah.
Snow Blossom. Yeah, I didn't know that you could put Olaf together again. I think I did know that, I just completely forgot. I sure haven't done it.
The whole world's doing.
Yeah.
Well, I think I might have seen Olaf's leg.
Leg in it. Got him.
Think that's all.
There we go.
There you go.
But now Elsa's here.
So be careful.
I will. Thank you, Elsa. Thanks, Anna.
I was about to say, we found you.
Silly, it wasn't lost.
Can I have some money? Oh, I got a Mega Elixir though, that's not bad. This was a worthwhile field trip after all. Actually, I want to do something else while I'm here. Since I'm here in Arendelle, there's one more thing I'd like to do before moving on. Select area. Let's go to the North Mountain, the Ice Palace. I have to go through a loading screen, but it's whatever. I am playing on PS5, so the loading is slightly faster than if I was playing on PS4. There's a minigame oh god, my voice. There's a minigame we can play right down here. We can play for some grapes. It's a flan! Fantastic. Okay, I think I just gotta, like, deflect its ice, and then also I can also shoot ice at it. Just gotta, like, deflect its projectiles, and it will freeze them. You can only defeat these guys while they're frozen, because it's like the movie, I guess. I only just now made that connection. Yeah, so you can only defeat these guys while they're frozen. So you could either deflect back their projectiles to freeze them, because I guess it's made out of, like, grape-flavored ice pops or something. Or you can cast Blizzard on them to freeze them yourself, but if you run out of MP, then you gotta deflect them instead. I'm not doing the best so far. Oh, what you want is to get them in big groups like this. Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, now I'm out of magic. I think I'm doing badly. Yeah, that wasn't the best. Could have done better there. Oh no, he seemed to like it. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We got Unison Blizzard, and we got some grapes. Let's equip that Unison Blizzard for Donald. Yep. We got something else. We got a Mega Elixir, neat. And we also got the ingredients that we need, so now let's head on back to the bistro and cook them up and get ourselves a 5-star restaurant. Except we're gonna get none of the profits from it because, I don't know, Scrooge be like that. And Uncle Scrooge is taking advantage of Sora's naivete. Even though Sora is assisting with the cooking, and he should be given a portion of the earnings, I think. Then again, he's the one who's like using the food, so maybe that's the payment. Anyway, I better not mess this up. It's just chopping. Chopping's the easiest. I think I messed it up. Oh no, I did it.
All right. We did it.
We did do it. Good one. We got some stuffed quail plus. I don't know what quail is. Also, we got 5 stars. Excellent. We get rewarded now. Oh, my water tastes kind of funny. Maybe those ice cubes were weird, I don't know. Le Grand Bistro.
Hey, little chef. Your bistro turned out to be a big hit.
Aw. He's like, yes.
Yeah, everybody in the whole town loves it.
You should do deliveries.
Aye, naturally. But to be perfectly honest,
Could hire Haina,
actually
Pence, and
a wee
Alette
bit
to do
surprised
deliveries.
myself.
It'd be like the
What's
Krusty
up,
Krab
Scrooge?
pizza.
I thought you had this all planned out in advance.
Wait, didn't you?
Oh, I had the business side of it planned down to the finest detail. The open-air theatre, the flyers, the promo data, the whole kit and caboodle. But that wasn't enough. It was Little Chef's commitment to his craft. His
I like he's
desire
still
to put
sitting on his
smiles
head.
on everyone's faces that made the bistro a success. A heart that cares
I like how you
that
can see him
much is
breathing,
a
like the little
giant
rat
magnet.
breathing.
It grabs you and pulls you right in.
That must be why we like hanging around Sora. Don't you think so, Donald?
Aye, and perhaps why Little Chef took such a shine to you in the first place.
Ah. Sora can make friends with anything or anyone, even a rat. Actually, he's already made friends with
Folks
a
are
rat.
hungry for connection, so you lads keep 'em well
Well,
fed.
mouse, but same difference.
Sure thing. Right, little chef?
Some finger guns. Grand Chef, a keyblade with an emphasis on magic. Form changes, frying pan. Now we can hit stuff with a frying pan because Rapunzel and Eugene made it look cool. So now we actually get to do that. Cool. It's a pretty good keyblade, I like it. Anyway, maybe I should equip it before I forget. Le Grand Chef. It's got the ability Wizard's Ruse. What does that mean? Potentially recover HP proportionate to the MP you expend. Stack the ability to increase the odds. Okay, cool. I guess we'll head off to San Francisco. I might do some gummy ship stuff on the way. Like, how's my ship doing? Can I like improve upon it? Is it possible to improve on perfection? I don't know. I haven't done much with my ship for a while. Let's see, do I have any extra gummy blocks I can install? I don't have any light bars, which is what I had on my ship in KH2. I'm starting to wonder if this game even has light bars. There's a square light. Improves your ship's HP and power. Could just like stick that on here. Why not? It's so yellow. What else can I stick on it? Can I stick on this cattail? Improves the ship's HP and rolling. I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. Where should I stick a cattail though? What if I just like slot it in here so that my ship's ring shape is maintained? Yeah, this is... I see no problem with that. How about weapons? Ooh, we can get the bigger gun. Maybe. Will this fit? No! It's too expensive. Crap, now what? Should I get rid of my cattail? I guess so, I'll get rid of the cattail. Reluctantly, I will get rid of it. Can I get rid of these two cannons and replace it with this big one? I can, cool. Now I just need to paint it, because everything else I've made so that it has fiery paint. And I want that to remain consistent. So I'll paint it all flamey, and then I also need to make it purple so that it's the right color. It's cool that you can like make it, you can like paint it a certain material, and then you can also change the color of the material so I can have purple fire. Which is just a little bit cool, isn't it? Abilities. Let's have heal upgrade? Cost converter. Allows you to give up 1 teeny ship per install to increase your main ship's cost limit. That's interesting. I don't want that though. Auto life? Restores your ship to fighting condition a single time if the ship's HP drops to 0. That sounds bloody useful. Roll upgrade? Let's have a roll upgrade. Or a speed upgrade. I can't afford it. Okay, let's have a roll upgrade then. Save. Trash box advance. Save. There we go. And my teeny ships, do they need anything? You know, let's not. But maybe I should, but no. Or, no. Yes, no. Maybe, actually, you know what I should do with Little Lad? I should probably give Little Lad some flames as well. Just for consistency's sake. Yeah. And then I'll make it black so that it's the right color. Pretty snazzy. Okay, there we go. The flames are meant to intimidate, and they also look really bonkers cool while I kill everything with it. Yes, the flames are meant to intimidate my enemies, so they won't want to attack me. Also, what's my special weapon? Repair kit, twin shot, laser school, barrier, knight's arms, trinity fire, decoy. Okay, let's have laser school. That sounds fun. Okay. Where are we headed? Okay, what ship battles have I done? Gummy records, let's see. I've done all the bosses except for the super boss, but I'll save that. There's a couple 3 stars, there's a 4-star battle I haven't done. So I guess I'll just do some battles while I make my way to the world. It's that away. Don't want to get there too soon though. Okay, here's a 2-star. Have I done all the 2 stars? I have not. Maybe I should try it. The problem I have with some of the gummy ship battles is that they don't make it easy for you to tell which battles you have and haven't done yet. Like, you can go into your gummy ship records and that tells you your scores for some of the gummy ship battles, but it doesn't really do much to differentiate them. Like, when you're out on the world map, it tells you the difficulty level for the battle, and you can kind of figure out which battle you have and haven't done that way, but you know, if there's more than like 1 2-star battle out in space, it's going to be hard to tell which of those 2 stars you have and haven't done, if you know what I mean. So I wish it was easier to tell. Maybe there is a way, I don't know, I've really tried. If there's a way to easily tell which battles you haven't done, I haven't found it, so I've really tried looking. Okay, is that a battle I've done before? Speed Skirmish 5. Yeah, each of the battles has a name, but you can't tell what the name is until you've already done the fight, in which case you would have wasted your time if you've already done it. A little bit clumsy. You know, you can process of elimination your way around it, but it's still frustrating. Oh, there's the 4-star battle I can do. Okay, let's do this one first, though. And then San Francisco's right up ahead. Got like this super mega laser attack. I think off stream I'll do some more gummy ship stuff off stream because it is like just like battles and stuff. But I want to do, I at the very least want to do like the special gummy ship bosses because they're a lot more interesting. So I want to do those on stream, but like these sort of normal battles for the most part I'll save for off stream. Because I want to do all of them, because in order to get the ultimate weapon, you need to do a difficult gummy ship fight, so doing all the other fights would help to power up my ship a lot. At least, I recall the gummy ship fight you need to get the ultimate weapon. I recall it being difficult, I don't know if it actually is or not. I think I remember having trouble with it, so... It could just be that I was just bad. Which is a distinct possibility. My ship's doing good, I haven't been hit. Cool, I got 20 whole seconds. One of the probably the most difficult gummy ship boss in the game is like inside that big tornado in the background, so we'll be going there last. I remember that fight being difficult. I mean, it's not too difficult because like the attack patterns aren't too hard to learn. It's just there's like a very small room for error. Like if you get hit, then you know you're kind of screwed. Oh, I got a Neko cat. Cool. We should look at some of those special blueprints I've got later. Okay, and let's do this 4-star fight. We'll see if I can do it well. But I've got the almighty power of the Trash Square Advance, so... Surely this will go my way. Use my weapon. This ring-shaped part of the ship reminds me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Also, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. No, it's gone. Oh, those super lasers are pretty good. This is good. Oh god. I just want to get an A rank, and I need to do so before I defeat all the ships and win. If not, then I'll just come back later. Yeah, we go, I got my A rank. Excellent, okay, I'm good. There we go, and I won. Oh, I apparently had already done that fight. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, the 4-star fight is over there. Crap, okay, I'll do that real quick. Get some of these asteroids while I'm at it. Yeah, that's the 4-star fight that I need to do. Whoops-a-daisy. See, yeah, you can't tell which of the ones you've done until you've already done the fight. It's hard because, you know, there's 2 4-star battles, and I'd done one of them but not the other, but I can't tell which one I did. That's my problem. That's really my only real gripe I have with the gummy ship in this game. Everything else about the gummy ship is kind of, you like it or hate it depending on the person, I feel. But the thing about being able to tell which battle you've done is my only real major issue with the gummy ship in this game. And it doesn't ruin it or anything. Exploring space is still fun. And it's satisfying to win battles and get new materials and parts and improve your ship and destroy everything. Ouch. 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 Ow. God. My ring design ship is failing me. There we go, A rank, and I got 30 seconds to spare. Excellent. When you got an A rank, you go into this sort of like berserk, sparky super mode. Oh, I lost it because I got hit. Never mind. Still got my A rank though. That's what's important. I do very much like the gummy ship music. I feel like it's a part of this game's OST that's overlooked. Owie. There we go. Surely I'll get something neat for that, right? Leopard spots, pumpkin, denim, and I got locomotive, which I'm assuming is probably a train-themed gummy ship. Anyway. Oh wait, before I go to the world, I keep delaying. Before I go to the world, I want to get this treasure sphere. This not treasure planet. Yeah, over here. Here it is. Treasure spheres are good. That's where all the cool stuff is. Oh yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong, but D23 is happening this weekend. I think it's been happening for the past couple days, and is still happening now. I think D23 is like a Disney event, I think. And Kingdom Hearts has been known to show up at those events in the past. So I was wondering if maybe we'd get a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, maybe? Potentially, today? If that were to happen, I feel like it's unlikely at this point. I might be wrong though. If that were to happen, like if a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer were to drop during this stream, I would have to drop everything and go watch it. Like I'll watch it on the stream and then just continue playing the game afterwards. But I feel like it's unlikely at this point. I feel like if there was a trailer it would have dropped already, but I don't know. I'll check my phone just in case. Like what if a trailer dropped? I don't know. I don't know. It could just be, if it were just like a trailer for Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, like I'm excited for that, but I won't want to drop everything to go watch that trailer. I'd probably just watch it later. Because I'm excited for Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, but it is a mobile game, so I'm not that excited. Speaking of mobile games, the other day Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis came out, which is a Final Fantasy VII mobile game that aims to catch you up on the plot in mobile game fashion. And it's pretty interesting. I downloaded it and I actually wasn't able to play it at first because there kept on being a network error. But then I deleted the game and reinstalled it and then it worked. And it's fine. I have actually since deleted it off my phone because I'm like, this is neat. I probably won't play it again after this though, so I'll just delete it. No, I'm not really that into playing mobile games. Some people are way into the mobile games, and I respect that. I think there's some pretty cool mobile games out there, but not really my bag. This is why I'm excited for Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, because it's a Kingdom Hearts game, but it is also a mobile game, so I'm not hyped about it. But the gameplay doesn't look too mobile-esque. It looks like a sort of like a traditional Kingdom Hearts kind of situation with the gameplay. Which is why I would ideally like for that game to be ported onto like PC or Switch or something, ideally. But who knows if that'll actually happen. I think that's like best case scenario for me. Testing. Testing, audio, testing audio.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
Sorry, I was just making sure everything's working okay.
No, but I want to take a look at the big city.
Yeah, it does seem pretty exciting.
I feel so metropolitan. Cosmopolitan? Ooh.
Why are you so excited?
I gotta tell Riku what a blast this place is.
I gotta download Kingdom
We
Hearts
just
Missing
got
Link
here.
on my
We
phone.
haven't even done anything yet.
Oh, my controller vibrated.
The Heartless.
Come on.
I do like this world a lot, it's really cool. I really like modern environments though.
Go. Are you okay? What in? Go. Baymax.
Go-Go's suit has shielded her from a major injury, but the blow she
She
sustained
is
to her
dying.
head has caused a mild concussion. We should take caution.
Get
and
her
not
to the
move her
hospital.
until we can fully stabilize her head.
Got it. Oh, cool! That's a robot!
It's B-Mix.
Hello.
I'm pretty sure most, if not all, the voice actors from the movie are in this.
Oh,
That's cool.
wow! Cool! This rules!
Sora, remember our other problem?
Whoops! Oh, yeah! Hey! Who are you? Oh. I'm Sora.
And I'm Goofy.
In that order. Sora fits in this world pretty okay, actually.
You mind helping us fight those things? Our team's called Big Hero 6. Sure.
Yeah, I feel like Sora fits in this world pretty decently. Like, you know, Sora's Japanese, I assume. He has a Japanese name, and this place is partially based off of Japan, so I feel like he fits in well here, especially, you know, he has a... And also his outfit, I feel like the colours of his outfit fit in with the rest of Big Hero 6 quite well. So he fits in alright. So there's no need for an outfit change here. Donald and Goofy, on the other hand, obviously they're a different story, but they always stand out no matter where they go, so...
Don't let him get the drop on you, Sora.
Okay, I've got to be careful because I keep on underestimating whenever I start playing this game. Oh, I forgot to eat food. I'm a friggin' idiot. Okay, I'm inevitably gonna die. Yeah, I'm probably definitely gonna die, and then I will be able to equip food in the death screen. I'll try not to, we'll see if maybe, I don't know, maybe by some miracle I can do this. Okay, so far so good. Now we've got to do some cover shooting behind these cars. Or not, you don't actually have to. Oh, is that a bot? You are probably a bot, yeah. Introduce you to my band button. There we go. It'd be awkward if that wasn't a bot. Like if that was just a real person. I'd feel pretty bad. But who goes on a chat and just says stuff like that? Oh, whoops. Sometimes the bot's usernames can be quite convincing, though. Sometimes a bot's username does sound like a username an actual real person would have. They're getting smarter. Anyway, this game has like cover shooting. It's a mechanic that probably a lot of people who play this game didn't know existed. So a lot of people like didn't catch it. Which is fair, you don't actually have to do the cover shooting, you can just defeat them the old-fashioned way if you want. Also, I got a frying pan as a weapon. Okay, haven't died. Maybe my skill's improving. Maybe I'm getting good now.
It tried to crush us.
Yeah, it'll do that. Oh, Baymax is dead as hell. Baymax doesn't have any like equipment yet, so I can't really do much about that, I'm afraid. Whoa! I saw that wind up. I saw him winding up for an attack, and I was like, oh, he's gonna hit me. Anyway, I need to eat some cuisine because I'm dying out here. Firaza, prize, EXP incentive, hearty meal. That's my go-to. And while I'm here, I'll give Baymax some equipment because he's gonna just keep perishing. What could Baymax use? A dark anklet, maybe? A chaos anklet, that does a lot. Let's do that. Electric protection. Okay, let's do that. A ribbon? Abyss chain. Yeah, let's give him that. Let's give him this soldier's earring, because I got plenty of them. And a silver necklace. So Baymax is a little bit less noodly now. Okay, let's try this again. Also, I do appreciate the music in this fight. It's KH2 music, but like a remix of it. Maybe I should take out the small fry. Yeah, I should probably take out the smaller Heartless buzzing around. I destroyed them with my like creative food imagination sparkles. Oh, music's good right now. Oh god. These are rock trolls, or I guess this one's more of an iron giant. It's the same difference. These Heartless though are pretty fun to fight. They're like a mini boss. And they are like largely the same every time, but they're pretty fun to fight though. They've got some fun attacks to counter, and they keep you on your toes a little bit. They do the damage. I need to upgrade my Keyblade at earliest convenience. Bam! Yeah, this Keyblade can do the big counter shield thing. Also, the background. Check that out. Actually remember to bring potions this time. Slam, give him the sauce. This is a good fight, in that I'm doing well. Meteor. There don't appear to be any other Heartless running around, so I should be okay. He'll probably spawn some more later, though. Oh god. Whoa, where you jumping to? Where you going? Where you gonna go? Oh, is he gonna activate his armor? I probably should have waited. God, I'm absolutely styling on this guy. I thought I was going to get hit and then I was going to be really embarrassed. Oh, Baymax dead. Ah, that was so good. Yes! So much style happening. Let's do the tentacle finisher. Yeah, that was fun. I like fighting those guys. All good fun. Oh yeah, I have some cocktail sausages to snack on during the stream.
Not cool.
I'm not sponsored by
People like
Tesco
spectacle.
pork cocktail sausages. I know I eat them a lot.
Not truth.
Yeah, who needs quality reporting when you can just make stuff up?
That's a cool
I
monitor.
don't get it. I mean, didn't they see how awesome we were? Sure, those things.
Does
landed a
Hero
couple of
have
good
like a
hits,
really
but
cool
we had
gamer
chem
rig?
balls and laser hands and fire breathing.
Well, it really didn't matter. They beat us.
Where'd they come from?
I know Big Hero
why
6
don't we
takes place
ask
in like
guys
sort of futuristic
who
kind
actually
of
stopped
modern
them?
ish. I don't know what time period this
You
would be
never
in.
introduced us.
Oh, right.
Not
Well,
crazy far into the
this
future, I
is-
imagine.
The gang. That's Go-Go.
Hmm.
He's Wasabi.
How you doing?
And that's Honey Lemon.
Hello there.
I like Baymax. Just
I'm
sitting there.
Fred.
It's funny how much
are?
personality they can pack into a character that
This
doesn't
is
have
not my real body.
emotions or like a
Good.
face to
For a
emote with.
second, I thought this was the monster.
He has two eyes, but they don't do anything.
Those three are Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
Huh?
The,
Keyblade Hero 3.
Such a nerd.
I am detecting minute contractions in your faces and shoulders, perhaps due to the garage's brisk temperature. To remedy that, I will give each of you a hug and warm
Yes.
you with my
Can't say no to a
internal
hug.
heat source.
Why did you say that?
Sora, you know Donald and I don't have keyblades.
I don't know. Looked like you were pretty
So-
into it.
Are we heroes or aren't we?
The monsters. Tell us how you managed to take them down.
They're called the Heartless, and they're drawn to the darkness inside people's hearts.
Ooh, now we're
Oh, there's a
talking.
lucky emblem on the
Light
wall
versus
there.
darkness.
Gotta remember that one.
Classic conflict.
Would you
Also, why
calm
is there a
down,
flyer for
Fred?
beehives on
This
the
is
back?
Serious.
Very serious. We don't have any way to fight them.
Wait, so we're just gonna
So I
give
am
up?
With our
snacking right
current
now.
skill set, my
So sorry if you can hear the
analysis
munch.
places our chances at 0.000000.
yep, we get it, Baymax.
I mean, the good thing about these cocktail sausages is that they don't crunch, which is why I eat them on stream.
Don't sweat it. The three of us will go take care of the Heartless for you. Right? Donald? Goofy?
Mhm.
I can see that you have like
Wait, thanks
American
Didn't I do this already?
the resub for this month. Has it already been a month? Jesus.
We're going to.
Hello, thank you for that though. That's for the 8 months.
We
That's
have to
pretty
help.
cool. That's
My
a
brother
pretty
would've.
significant amount of months.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much though. I hope you're doing well.
Great, but don't we need a plan?
We train up. When heroes are brought low, they
Yeah,
get
there's a
new
flyer on the
powers.
wall in the back there for
It's Yu-Gi-Oh
beehives.
time.
Did you read that in Geeks Quarterly?
Fred's actually not wrong. I may have an idea.
That's a pretty cool
AR
headset.
device?
Yeah. Cool, huh?
I like how he
Creates a
he
CG
whipped that
overlay
up
that
supposedly
augments
just
your vision.
now, but he made it color
While
code
you
Sora's
wear it,
outfit pretty
This
well.
device sees everything you do and logs it.
Huh.
You put it on your face.
Gotta go for that style.
Heartless!
Playing Risk of Rain 2, so I'ma be lurking. Sure, hope you enjoy. I've heard of that game. I don't know anything about it, but I hope you enjoy. Actually, I didn't know there was a sequel.
There's no Heartless here.
Huh? But
Sora's
chill,
having a
Sora.
panic attack.
Just take the AR device off. Huh?
He can't computer, he doesn't understand.
Oh. Wow. I have no idea how you're doing it, but this is cool.
Thanks. But so far the map data only covers San Francisco. I need to expand it.
Now can we shoot you?
Not yet, Fred. He's still learning.
Sora, all you need to do is run through some courses that Hero scripted. Like a minigame.
Wow,
We'll
this
put
is
a
so
tracer on
meta.
your movements so we can Shugyo.
This minigame's pretty fun though.
I guess Shugyo's like training. That's a good idea. We could probably use the practice.
I don't know if Shugyo's actually a real
can
word.
Shugyo.
I never heard of it before
By
playing this
installing new
game.
combat data.
Huh?
Hey,
Oh?
let's just try it out.
Yes. This world is fun. This game is fun. AR device. A device that Hero designed to create virtual overlays over the real world. Okay, it makes beep boop stuff happen in your face. That's was gonna be my description. Okay.
Let's see.
I'm gonna take a picture of this lucky emblem.
Got it.
Thank you. You can take a picture with everyone in this room and they'll react to it, even though they're not party members.
Okay, get it over with.
Do I look awesome or supremely awesome?
I'll take a picture with everyone, why not? Look at the camera.
You want my picture?
Usually it's only party members that react to the camera, so it's pretty cool they made each of them have a reaction to it. Camera. Camera.
Don't forget to tag me.
Oh yeah, we got the Kingdom Hearts Instagram.
You taking my picture?
And last but not least... Baymax. Over here. Over here. Yeah. Look. Baymax. Frickin' look at the camera. Are you okay? Are you malfunctioning? Are your wires crossed?
Let's see.
Okay, you're not feeling it. Fine.
Are you ready to begin the Shugyo?
AR training. Leave it to Hero to tech up a workout.
Yo, Keyblade Hero 3. You guys are so cool.
Man, I hope that name catches on.
We are not gonna stop those enemies unless we get a new plan.
Your moves are very impressive.
They also defy gravity.
Shout when you're ready, Sora.
Is there anything else I want to do? I guess I could check the shop. Buy some potions. I guess I'll buy some extra food because I've consumed so much. Get some ratatouille. Get some pumpkins. Get some carrots. Get some eels. Get some whatever that is. Sweetbread. Beef sauté. Yum yum yum. Chocolate mousse. Crepe Suzette. Love it. Is there any new shields? Nope. Get some more ingredients, I suppose. No, I'm good. What about the workshop? Oh yeah, I do want to upgrade my Keyblades. I've got to do that before I inevitably forget. Okay, we can upgrade this lad. And my new Keyblade. No, that's the wrong one. No, Ever After, which is... Okay, the Grand Chef. I thought that this one was Grand Chef because it had a frying pan on it, but no, that's for Ever After. This one has Gusteau's cookbook on it. So let's upgrade this one a little bit. Yes, okay. How about I upgrade the good old Kingdom Key, because that's what I'm currently using. What else? What's the lowest level Keyblade I have? Aside from Starlight. I guess I could upgrade Starlight. I never use it, but I guess it could use a little bit of extra something. Le Grand Chef, I'll upgrade again. I think that's everything. Oh, I can upgrade Kingdom Key again. I don't want Kingdom Key to become overpowered. So I'll save it for now. Item synthesis, I can synthesize an elixir. Let's do that. Ooh, save the queen. Oh, we finally have that. Oh, I need lucid crystals for that. And save the king. I need blazing crystal and pulsing crystal. Where do I get lucid crystals from? Well, I can make them, but I need wellspring crystals for that. God damn it. Wellspring crystals I use to make so many things in this game, but they're so uncommon. I know a good place to grind for them in the post-game, but you can only do it in the post-game, so... I don't really know. I'm gonna synthesize as much as I can, though. Just to fill out the recipes and stuff. I don't know if I get any sort of special prize out of it. I think I need to synthesize a certain amount of things to unlock the recipe for the Ultima weapon, so I guess it is worth doing. Yeah, save the queen. I need a lucid crystal, and I need other things for that. Photo missions, I need to take a picture of the cactar, I need to take a picture of the CDA agent, and I still need to take a picture of the flame core.
There's a mailbox in Twilight Town.
Okie doke.
Send this off next time we're in Twilight Town.
Yeah, let's go.
Flash Tracer is set up out in the city. You ready to go?
Yeah, this minigame's fun. It's just like parkouring around the city and getting points. I also got to remember to play it again for an extra prize. This is a world that keeps moving, though. There isn't like... You're not, like, able to fully explore the city until a little bit. You can, like, fully explore the city, I guess, but, you're not encouraged to until a little ways in. I remember when I played this game, I hadn't seen the movie in quite a long time. I think since it first came out, I hadn't seen it. And so when I went back to watch the movie after playing this game, I remember watching the movie and I was like, wow, this game is really accurate to the movie just in the way the city looks. Like, if you go back and watch the movie, you'll find a lot of the same buildings and landmarks in this game. They really did their homework. It was to the point where I was like, hey, I could navigate the city because I played KH3. What I find interesting is that this is one of the first Disney worlds that was actually announced for Kingdom Hearts 3, but it was one of the last ones to be shown in a trailer. All we had to go off of was a piece of concept art. They were like, Big Hero 6 is going to be in KH3, but we're not going to show you what it looks like until a few years down the line. So that was interesting. So it was quite surreal when we eventually actually saw this world in a trailer, because we had known about it for a few years at that point. Man, the Kingdom Hearts 3 wait was a really special time. Hopefully the wait for KH4 will capture some of that similar excitement, although thankfully it probably won't be as long a wait. Nowhere near. Which is nice. I've been autopiloting through this course, because I think I know, like, the best route to take.
Come on, can't we do this on the ground?
What even is this giant ball? I think it's like a... I know that this ball is, like, depicting some kind of... lore, legend, myth of some kind. I know there's a Pokemon based off it. I forgot what it's called.
Climb up the side of that building.
Okay. I missed a ring, crap. Oh god! They were shooting at me, what was I to do? Now I'm dying. Oh yeah, you can defy gravity in this game, it's pretty neat. Oh, I can see Baymax flying around over there. Oh, I missed!
You are near the goal.
This is like really wants you to use the air step. Which was funny, because the air step was a mechanic I really heavily underutilized when I first played this game. I don't even use it that much now. I use it sometimes. I know that you can do some really impressive tech using the air step, but I always forget about it. Oh, this is a fun scene. Yeah, it's cool seeing everyone in Big Hero 6 learning from what Sora does.
Not binding.
Like the way he fights and moves around, everyone's getting ideas from what Sora's doing. It's a pretty nice idea. Also, we actually get to see some action in a cutscene, and Sora using magic and form changes and stuff, which is rare in a cutscene anyway.
My laser hands can be projectiles. Ha!
Oh, there he is. Out of all of his form changes, he decides to use this one. I have nothing against it, but oh.
Change the weapon, change the attack.
Maybe it's because this particular Keyblade doesn't have any other Disney bias. Like, this Keyblade isn't based on any other Disney film.
Whoa! A freeze attack! Fire and ice! Diametrically opposed! Or so we thought!
My sister cracks up at that for some reason.
Thanks, Sora. That should be enough data.
Oh, there's docks down there.
And I think you sparked some new ideas.
This entire world is pretty unique in the sense that it's all one big area. I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean's kind of like that too, but it's kind of like the Pirates of the Caribbean world is like a vast ocean. Like, it's a series of islands with a giant ocean dividing them all. This world, oh, we got Stitch. This world is like, it's just one big city area, and that's it. It's not like that big, it's not as big as like the ocean in Caribbean, but it is like a big city and there's like a ton of stuff to find. It's just mainly just this one big city area, and then Hero's Garage, and that's it for this world. It's unique, it's different, not many other worlds are like that. I mean, I get Caribbean is kind of like that, but on a much larger scale. But it's different because you have to sail between these islands. But in this world, it's all there. It's all a big city. You just move and you end up somewhere. Also, training montage. Sinking Sora and Baymax. Making a special Kingdom Hearts branded chip. That chip actually has Tetsuya Nomura's signature on it.
Should do it.
The Kingdom Hearts director. It's a nice touch.
Moments ago, the city's South District was attacked by numerous unidentified creatures. Witnesses described losing sight of victims during the mayhem. Many also said they saw strange floating heart symbols in the vicinity of the missing victims.
Heart symbols.
City police are urging citizens to stay at home.
Are they? Oh my god! Are the Heartless actually like killing people and taking their hearts right now? Because I doubt anyone's defeating Heartless. Like, I doubt that's what the heart symbols are about.
Yes.
Like, I have a hard time believing that any random pedestrian was just fighting some Heartless right now. So either the heart symbols that she was referring to were just the symbols on the Heartless, or there are people actually dying and losing their hearts outside. Which is pretty grim. Heartless attack various Disney worlds all the time, but the implications of it is something I often forget about. Like, people actually be under attack out here. Some people may actually be dying. Or the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of dying.
That Shugyo to good use. We gotta go, like now.
Hell yeah. Goofy, what are you up to? There you go.
I am pumped, Fred.
Heartless are savage for hearts. Yeah. Hi Insomniac, how you doing?
We are totally gonna crush him with
I'm currently in the middle of a heat wave, so I'm dying out here. But I'm wearing much more heat appropriate clothing today though. What's the current temperature? Let's have a check. Oh, it's apparently 26 degrees Celsius now. It was 30 degrees earlier. But the heat is kind of trapped in this room with me now, so whoops.
This is it. Are you feeling ready?
Goofy looks ready.
Don't worry. We're very good at this.
What's Insomniac, your redeemed hydrate?
Don't chicken out now. Those things won't beat me this time.
I hope you can hear the game okay. I've been kind of worried that it's a bit loud, but maybe not. I don't know. Hello, Baymix.
Sora, you will face many dangers. It is important to take precautions. If you are injured during battle, try to get yourself to safety until help arrives.
I freaking love Baymax. Pose for the camera now, maybe? No, he's actively going out of his way to not look at the camera. What's... Is he camera shy? Maybe.
Sora, you ready?
Here I thought robots couldn't get shy. Okay, I think Donald got a new ability. He got hyper healing. I'll have that instead of team attack extender. Baymax got some stuff. Oh yeah, we got Stitch. That's exciting. I always forget about Stitch. To be fair, I do forget about summons in general. But I feel like it's a pretty funny trend, at least with me, where you know, summons, they're there. The KH1, 2, and 3 all have them, but I feel like a majority of people, myself included, tend to forget they exist after a while. They're cool for the spectacle, and they're nice to have around, but they're not really, they're not crucial. You can go through an entire Kingdom Hearts game without ever using a summon just fine. It's not really a make or break kind of thing. Which is nice. It's nice that you're not forced to use them. That's the worst thing. But I feel like every Kingdom Hearts game, it's always the last summon that you get is always the one that you forget about the most. Like for KH1, I feel like that's Mushu. For KH2, I think the summon I typically forget exists the most is probably Peter Pan. Like there's Genie, Peter Pan, Chicken Little, and what's the fourth one? What's the fourth summon in KH1? KH2, rather? Genie, Chicken Little, Peter Pan, and one other I'm forgetting. Maybe that's the most forgettable one, not Peter Pan. It's killing me that I can't remember it off the top of my head. Anyway, my point is that Stitch is probably the most forgettable summon in this game, and it's not Stitch's fault. I love Stitch, he's amazing. I think it's just the fact that he's the last one you get which makes him the most forgettable. By this point,
Sora,
you've probably established your play style, and if summons aren't a part of it, then you've probably forgotten they exist at this point. But I'm going to try and use Stitch because I want Stitch to have a bit screen time, because I love that lad. Hope he returns. I want to go to Hawaii.
Oh.
I like that Baymax is too slow to waddle behind Sora, like on foot. Like he can't keep up with Sora on foot. So he kind of glides around using his his rocket feet. Nice detail. So, because otherwise he'll just like hobble around everywhere and he can't really run very fast on his own. One thing about this world is that it is all one big area. It does mean that because it is a large cityscape, it is pretty hard to get lost, and I mean easy to get lost, I mean. Yeah, getting lost is something that can happen pretty easily. I have a basic idea of where I'm going. It's a lot easier if you go on top of the roofs or on top of buildings to get the lay of the land. And you do have a mini-map to help you. It does help when you know, remember that this city is essentially a giant square. So, you know, as long as you just, like, keep in mind that you're in a square, you can, knowing where you are by knowing where you've been, looking at the mini-map, you can get around easily that way. Still, it didn't stop me from getting a tad turned around when I first played this game. If you're trying to find a specific chest or landmark, then you may have some trouble with this. Finding all the chests in this world without a guide, pretty tough. I don't know if I've ever done it, to be honest. I think whenever I've tried to collect every chest in this world, I typically cave and look them up in the end. I have a vague idea of where they are. Oh, hello. These cannons are pretty nasty. Looks like they're weak to thunder, though. Like, short circuits them, perhaps. It's a good thing Sora gained the ability to run up walls in this game, because otherwise navigating around this world would be really tough. Ooh, was that a chest? No, it was not. It was a box. Also, I do very much like the music. I do like kind of like techno-sounding music. That's just my taste. Thundaga Trinket, Mega Potion, Mega Ether, cool. Okay, there is a lucky emblem on this fan statue. I need to be in a better position though. Is there a chest under there? No, not really. There's a big chest over here. I remember back in the days of Kingdom Hearts 2 when big chests never appeared in an area that had enemies spawn. That was always a big no-no in that game. But now it's just like, sure, have a big chest during combat, it's fine. Ooh, how to play baseball. I don't know how to play baseball, I'd benefit from that. Actually, I do know how to play baseball. Baseball was one of the... Although, actually, I guess I technically have never played baseball. I guess, now that I think about it, I've never played it, but I played similar sports like cricket or softball or rounders. They're pretty similar. So if I apply my knowledge there, then I guess I know how to play baseball. How hard could it be, really? I played baseball on Wii Sports. I'm sure the skills transfer. But it's one of the sports where I get to hit things with a big stick is usually the kinds of sports that I actually am okay at. In general, I'm not very good at most sports, but hitting something with a thing is usually a sport that I'm likely to do a bit better at. Badminton was always my jam. Oh, come on. Some of these advertisements, I want to take a look at some of them. There we go. Big guy. These are Heartless that we've actually fought before, but they have a more, like, modern tech twist to them, which I appreciate. It is nice when the Heartless kind of maintain that world order in their own way, sometimes. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Totally missed. Oh wait, no, it's fine. Oh wait, I should be using Stitch, Dedoy. This is such a small area to fight as well. Stitch would be perfect for this area. Attack me.
Sora, please climb on.
Oh, but Baymax wants to fight. Okay, I'll fight with Baymax then. Maybe one of these shots of me fighting with Baymax will work on well for the thumbnail. Future Jason, keep that in mind. Go to this point in the VOD for a thumbnail. Stitch! Oh, he's so cute, he crawls around. Also, I appreciate the Deep Space Battle Theme remix from Birth by Sleep. I just like the musical references in general. Oh my god, Stitch is on the command menu and he looks so cute. So essentially the trick with Stitch is that you create these thunder zones and then you gotta trap the enemies in it and then you can just completely go nuts and explode them all. Bam, bam, bam. It does a crap ton of damage. Oh my god. The attack didn't even finish yet. Okay, Stitch, pretty good. If you use them right, I mean, that area was ideal for Stitch because it was small. If you're in an area that's really large and the enemies can move around a lot, Stitch probably won't help a ton. But in an enclosed space like that, oh yeah, he can decimate them. Also, Donald's freaking out.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, this fight's a doozy. Giant dinosaur. He's gonna wreck the city. He's gonna wreck it. Oh god. I had trouble on this fight in my level 1 run. That I remember. Crikey. I just gotta do better. Try harder. All he really does is charge. I think the volcano on his back will erupt after a while. Oh god. I can't see. Where am I? Oh, there I am. This guy is a camera nightmare. Oh, crikey. He juggles you, that's the thing. Donald, get the hell up. Come for me. I want to get this guy out of the corner, because it's making my camera freak out. Come over here. Get out of the corner. I can't fight you when you're like that. I gotta bait him into... Oh god, the fruit. Fine, I'll come to you. Should take out his, like, limbs and stuff. Oh, crike. I recover a lot of MP when I get hit. I have an ability that does that. Just gotta get rid of his armor. Oh, Baymax heals. I forgot about that. It would make sense. He's supposed to be like healthcare and stuff. Also, this weapon is actually very not ideal for this fight because of all the fire, so maybe not use that. This weapon, however, or this Keyblade, has water magic, so I should probably use this. Ah, I stood in his foot. I gotta hit him in the horn. He has a very sensitive nose. I can relate. Oh, he's immune to wind magic. Huh. Alright. Interesting tidbit. Oh, okay, he's down. He's vulnerable. Yeah, this Keyblade has an ability that automatically charges up a water situation command naturally without having to use water magic. So that's pretty handy. It's not doing it now, but it has a chance of doing that. Oh, crike. Okay, Baymax, go. So with Baymax you can either shoot or you can punch. Shooting actually does a lot of damage. Oh, never mind. He's gone. Shooting actually does a lot of damage, but you're kind of vulnerable while you're doing it. Whoops, okay, I'm up here now. Can I just, like, leave and explore the city if I want? I mean, Hero's yelling at me, telling me to do my job, but I could just, like, leave if I wanted to, no? Oh, okay. Oh god, oh god. I want to get to the top of this building because there's a thing that I want to get. Oh, okay. I want to leap down because if you hit this billboard advertisement thingamajig, you get a chest and you get a Classic Kingdom out of it, I think. Mickey Steps Out, a Classic Kingdom game. You can play it in the Gummy Phone. Cool, I will be sure to do that. Baymax, heal me. Never mind, Donald got to it first. For once, wow. Oh yeah, Baymax knows karate. Oh, there's a chest over there by those vending machines. I should grab it. Oh god. Hey, Baymax giving me the health support. That's why I love him. It makes sense that he has healing magic, although he doesn't actually use Cure like most other healing party members do. He actually has his own ability that heals. It's his special healing spray. In the movie, I'm pretty sure the healing spray doesn't magically restore your HP, but, you know, for the purposes of this game, it makes sense. You know you've been playing too much Tears of the Kingdom when you think you can ascend up this this ceiling to get on top of the building. God damn, gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Ow! Freaking lasers! The lasers are everywhere. What am I to do? There we go. Whoa, okay. Oh, I could air step. That'll do it. Yeah, those laser guns are really nasty if they shoot you, especially in a big group. Oh, there's a chest. The chests in this world are yellow. There you are. Yeah, this Keyblade is not good for this because of all the fire. This thing is adorable, actually. It's got a little cloud head. It's got a little face. This thing's so cute. Okay, you want some water? I learnt this trick from Ursula. Okay, nearly there. I'm pretty sure I'm out of items to heal. Donald and Baymax both have MP, so they could heal me. Donald died, never mind. Where's Baymax? Baymax, where you at? There's Goofy, where's Baymax? I need his healing help. Where is he? I think I need to be standing close by him for it to work. Oh wait, I could just heal myself now. I needed him when I didn't have MP, I have MP now. Yeah! Killed him with the freaking second form transformation cutscene. We got Fyraga. Excellent.
Just try and catch me.
Sweet, she Beyblades up the wall. She has the coolest power, quote unquote. It's science. She has the coolest science.
I've got an idea.
I think, with the spinning discs, that's clearly the coolest one.
Hey! I can't aim if I can't see! Huh?
Better?
So many hexagons. It's like we're playing Sonic Lost World. He just like freezes them and melts them again. Heartless are like, you're dumb. I like how a lot of this world is just running around the city, defeating Heartless and doing superhero things. The plot doesn't actually start until a little ways in.
What?
Usually the plot kind of kicks off immediately, but the first half of this world is just spent doing superhero-y things.
To display excitement. Hero taught it to me.
So, like, this?
Ba-la-la-la-la-la.
I can't believe Sora's never heard of a fist bump until now. Sora fails at being a teenager.
Get ready!
Another one?
We're here!
I remember this bit from the trailer. I was really hyped.
It looks the right size.
Although it was all in Japanese.
Scorch 'em with my freeze NATO! The only tornado made of ice and fire.
And the wrong captain of the guard.
Prepare to face Keyblade Hero 3!
And the crime-fighting team of Big Hero 6. Together, we're unstoppable.
Yes!
Yeah, I don't think the Heartless got any word of that. Oh, this bit. This bit's nice. I like the music, I think. Also, they're eating ice cream, but it's chocolate, not sea salt. How dare they? Actually, I'd kind of prefer the chocolate ice cream, if I'm being honest, but still.
Do you think I could study it sometime?
Other flavors of ice cream exist in the Kingdom Hearts universe? That's crazy. Actually, there was an entire minigame about it in Birth by Sleep, never mind. There was like a part of the plot that involved ice cream in Birth by Sleep, technically.
Try to do the same.
Your brother?
Yeah, Tadashi. There was a fire and now he's gone.
Oh, that's okay. Sora can be your brother
He
now.
always wanted to make a difference. He cared about people. That's why he worked so hard to create Baymax.
I'm sorry.
No.
He's still here.
I can't believe you just munch on the ice cream like that. That hurt my teeth.
Tadashi, he lives on in your hearts.
Huh? Yeah. Right. He will always be a part of us, in some way.
No.
And when you're not strong enough, he'll make up the difference.
There's the sea salt.
Sora, you okay?
Yeah, fine.
Was Pence being represented by Baymax in that scenario?
I'm with you.
That's a cool shot. Can I take a screenshot real quick? Crap, I missed my chance. I like that scene. It's nice. I think the music just gets me. Something about the music there really gets me. It was in Dream Drop Distance as well. It's past our bedtime. Yeah, Hero, don't you have school tomorrow?
Time for a lesson.
Whatever, maybe it's the weekend.
Wait, guys, that one's not like the others.
Maybe they're on summer holiday.
It can't be. Microbots?
Microbots?
Huh?
You know what they are?
Well, they're different from Heartless.
Microbots are designed to do whatever you think via a neurotransmitter that communicates.
Yeah, Sora can't computer, don't even try. I like how Goofy and Sora had the same reaction.
They're kind of a mini bot.
You're on Goofy's level of knowledge when it comes to tech.
Bad stuff happened, and
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if Goofy knows more about tech.
But those enemies are.
They do have a big gamer
similar,
PC at the castle, after all.
which means someone's controlling them. The question is who?
Whom?
Could it be? I'm gonna go back to the garage and look into it some more. You mind going after him?
Sure.
Let's do it.
We need you on the sciencey stuff.
Oh yeah, AR device. Plop that on.
Baymax?
I really like
Stick
what
with him.
Baymax is about to
All right,
say.
Hero. Sora, Donald, Goofy, I will be your personal healthcare companion.
He said the thing,
Oh.
but with Sora.
Thanks, Baymax. We're in good hands.
Love that. Big Hero 6 is in Kingdom Hearts. Hello, yeah, it is. We're playing Kingdom Hearts 3, and yeah, Big Hero 6 is here. Here's Baymax. Speaking of which, is Baymax gonna let me take a picture of him now?
You require medical care.
No, he healed me. Man, you're tall. Look at the camera. Frickin' Baymax, look at the camera. Maybe I'm too close. Yeah, see, Donald's posing. Baymax... Look at the camera. Fine. Maybe Baymax is just really focused on the situation at hand to pose for the camera. God damn it. Okay, so this is the first opportunity in this world where we actually have an opportunity to explore properly without having like some kind of... I mean, we do have an objective, but our objective is so vague that we can really just wander around the city and do whatever we want. And then I can just make my way to where I'm supposed to go in my own time when I'm ready. So for now, I'm going to explore around the city now that we have this opportunity. Also, we've got some cool music playing in the background, so it's good to take the opportunity while we have the music. It's the Thousand Heartless fight theme. I don't know why they chose to play this music here, but I won't complain, it's cool. Mainly just because I associate this music with the Thousand Heartless fight from KH2. So whenever it plays somewhere different, I'm like, It's not a theme that's exclusively played during the Thousand Heartless fight, obviously. But that's where it first shows up in KH2. So it's very iconic to that moment in my mind. Okay. Whoa! When did Kingdom Hearts 3 come out? I had no idea Big Hero 6 was in Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 3 came out 2019, January of 2019. I remember the date, it was like the 24th of January 2019. I remember the date because I was so damn excited. Yeah, Big Hero 6 is the most recent Disney movie to be included in a Kingdom Hearts game, so any movie that came out after Big Hero 6 isn't in any Kingdom Hearts games yet. So Big Hero 6 is like the newest Disney movie to be included. So it has that prestige for now until Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, where I hope they'll do like a Moana world or something. So I love that movie. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I do like that they included this world. It fits with Kingdom Hearts quite nicely. And also I really like futuristic cities, so give me some of that. Also, Baymax is adorable. Love that guy. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but this world was actually one of the first Disney worlds that was announced to be in Kingdom Hearts 3. It was one of the last worlds shown off in a trailer, but it was one of the first that was actually confirmed to be in the game. They had this piece of promotional artwork, or like a concept art of Sora flying around on Baymax. And that was all we had to go off of for like years, until they eventually showed it in a trailer. It was very surreal.
Sora, I just marked the target's position. Look for the indicator.
Yeah, Hero wants me to...
Head for the place Hero mentioned.
Yeah, I know, Goofy, I'm exploring. No wonder why it looks so smooth. I'm not much of a Kingdom Hearts person, but mostly seen the PS2 games. Yeah, this is like the first like fully HD Kingdom Hearts game though. For a long time, the series was mainly stuck in like a hardware limitation because it was either PlayStation 2 or handheld systems. And this is the first Kingdom Hearts game that was actually fully made in HD for an HD system. And man, they made good use out of it because this game is purdy. Quite purdy this game is. And Kingdom Hearts 4 is looking to be even better looking with the power of the PlayStation 5 and whatnot. Let's see, yeah, it was pretty cool. Because like seeing Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts didn't really have like a gradual transition into what it is now visually. It was like PlayStation graphics and then bam, we got this game. Ooh, Nirvana Plus, a weapon for Donald. Cool. So yeah, I am supposed to go to the marker that Hero mentioned, but I want to take this time to explore. Also, on these giant fish balloon thingamajigs, I think there's a lucky emblem on one of them. Also, I think Sleepy Grim, my twin, told me what these giant balloon things are actually for. And apparently, I might be getting this wrong, but apparently these giant balloon fan float things, they have something to do with like, I don't know, freshening the air or something, or like getting rid of like smog maybe, something like that. They're designed to like keep the air feel fresh and not like polluted or whatever. Also, there's a star. Take a picture of the star and we get a mission out of it.
Are you ready, Sora?
Well, we can also ride Baymax, that's pretty fun. It's a shame you can't fly around on Baymax whenever you want. It's a team attack, so you have to wait for the team attack to show up. But if you ride on him, you can just fly him around for a limited amount of time. Not very good in this tiny area, though.
Certainly.
Kingdom Hearts is only on PlayStation or also Xbox. Yeah, I mean, actually, Kingdom Hearts is on everything now. For the longest time, Kingdom Hearts was only ever really on PlayStation or Nintendo. but then they ported... Kingdom Hearts 3 was actually the first game to be put on an Xbox, and then they ported the previous games onto Xbox a few years ago. And then, like, last year, they ported all the games to Switch, but the Switch versions are really bad. I would not recommend the Switch versions. Just because the Switch versions of the Kingdom Hearts games are cloud versions for some god-awful reason. So you need to have, like, stable internet connection. Even then, lag is very common. So I would not recommend the Switch versions of the Kingdom Hearts games if you can avoid it. But they are all on PC. Actually, all the Kingdom Hearts games are available on PC now as well, so you can play them that way too. I'm pretty sure Kingdom Hearts 4 is probably going to be exclusive to Xbox Series X and PS5 at first. It will probably come onto PC after a while, and it sure as hell isn't going to work on the Switch. I know that one. I know that much. Nintendo being Nintendo. Yeah, it's really frustrating because the Kingdom Hearts games on Switch are cloud versions. And the reason they did that is because that way they could have Kingdom Hearts 3. Because Kingdom Hearts 3 wouldn't natively run on Switch, I'm pretty sure. But then again, who knows? Because Nier Automata, you know, another game that was released on the PS4, Nier Automata is a game that they actually made a native Switch port for. And it's like, well, if you can do that with Nier Automata, then can't you do something for the Kingdom Hearts games? It's kind of frustrating that so many other games got, like, better Switch support than Kingdom Hearts. It sucks. I mean, even if the Switch versions of the Kingdom Hearts games were good, I wouldn't get them because I already own them on PS4, so why would I get the Switch versions? But for people who want to give the series a go and maybe Switch is their only option, it sucks because the Switch versions are versions of the games that I actively don't recommend. I feel like you'll hurt your enjoyment if you get the Switch versions. All of them are on PC? Yep, every single one. Every single game's on PC. Except for the DS games, like when there are a couple Kingdom Hearts games that were released on the DS, and instead of those games getting like remakes or remasters, they just remastered their cutscenes. So cutscene movie versions of those two games are on PC, not the actual games. But hey, if you have a DS emulator, you can play the originals that way, so in a sense they are available on PC, technically. Yes, best decision ever was putting it on Xbox. That's how I've been able to go through them again. Yeah, getting them on Xbox was objectively a good idea. It was a bit weird for me because I you know, Kingdom Hearts to me was always a PlayStation thing. And so having them on Xbox was like kind of crazy for me. But it's good because so many people have been able to experience the games now, and it's good. Especially because Kingdom Hearts 3 was released on Xbox, but none of the other games were. To the point where none of the Xbox exclusive players were able to play any of the other games. Whoops, I died. And so it's a good thing they ported all the others to Xbox eventually. Also, rumors for the next Nintendo console has PS5 graphics. Oh, I've heard that, yeah. I'd be surprised. I'm thinking PS4-esque graphics I can buy. I'm very interested to see what the next Nintendo system will be. I've been hearing rumors that there's a Nintendo Direct happening perhaps next week. Like this month, there's been rumors of a Nintendo Direct. And I wouldn't be surprised if they announced the new Nintendo system at that Direct, whenever it may be. Because I feel like, you know, it's on the horizon. I feel like they're probably going to announce it soon, right? But I hate it when new systems get announced. I really don't like it. Because like it's something that should be exciting, but it's like, to me, it's like, hey, they just announced a new piece of hardware that I'm not going to be able to afford for a while, and I'm going to miss out on a ton of games, and my stuff's going to be outdated because of this new thing that came out, so cool. Yes, I don't like it when new systems get announced, but oh well, it is what it is. So many people want a bigger, better Switch, so I guess it's good in that way. And I guess Nintendo consoles aren't typically as expensive as like the newest PlayStation or whatever. Still ain't cheap though. I'm just waiting for Smash 6. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I mean, some people are kind of like wondering if a new Smash game would even happen at all, because, you know, Smash Ultimate was like the ultimate Smash Brothers. How can they top that, really? And then like Sakurai is saying that he might not want to direct Smash games anymore because he's kind of over it at this point. Which is fair, that guy works so hard. I feel like he of all people should deserve a break, but either there isn't going to be a new Smash Brothers game, or there is going to be a new Smash Brothers, but it might have a different kind of vibe to it because it gets directed by someone new. I don't know. Either way, it would be a shame if a new Smash Brothers game came out and Sora didn't return. After all the hype of him getting into Smash Ultimate, it'd be a shame if Sora didn't come back. I don't know. Sora being in Smash Brothers to begin with was a baby bit of a miracle, so... I would rather have a new season pass, honestly, or fighters pass, I meant. I'd be down for that, honestly. I think I'd like that. Like, I don't know, like... What if they took Smash Ultimate and then ported it to whatever the next Nintendo system is, and then made like a Smash Ultimate Deluxe or something? Because didn't they do that with... They did that with Mario Kart 8. Like, Mario Kart 8 originally released on the Wii U, and then it had its own DLC, and then they made a deluxe version for Switch, and then gave it more DLC for the Switch version. What if they did that for Smash Ultimate, but with the Switch and whatever the next system's gonna be? I don't think it's impossible. Especially because, again, how can you possibly top Smash Ultimate? I feel like you can't really top Smash Ultimate without drastically, or like, potentially risking it and taking the series in a slightly different direction, potentially. I don't know. It's all really interesting. Anyway, I forgot to do my Classic Kingdom minigames. I gotta play baseball, hold on. I got a home run, I'm the best at this. Oh man. Yes, I'll be down for that. Me too. Oh, whoops, I missed. I wasn't looking. I didn't have my eye on the ball. What the crap? That's cheating. Oh, damn it, I hit Goofy. God damn it. My home run was just a fluke. Also, I think Pete be cheating. I don't know. I'm not just saying that because I'm losing. God damn it, why is Goofy so good at this? Ah, 3 strikes, I'm out. Okay, now I'm balling. Cha. Yeah. Crap. But yeah, a new, like, Smash Brothers, like, Ultimate port on whatever the next system's going to be. I'm kind of like on the topic of like how they could top Smash Brothers Ultimate. It's also kind of like a question as how can they top the Switch in general? Like obviously there's the obvious just make it more powerful, you know, there's that. But then Nintendo systems Nintendo always wants to innovate on their systems in like interesting ways. Like the Wii has its motion controls, the Wii U had its gamepad, the 3DS has its 3D feature that no one ever used, but it's whatever. And then the Switch had its portability. So will the next Switch system just be a more powerful Switch, or will they do something different? Because I feel like the whole portability of the Switch is what gives it its you know, importance. So many people love the Switch because of its portability. I never use the Switch in portable mode, but that's just me. I think I'm in the minority. So, you know, the portability of the Switches is such a big factor, so I'm like, how can they further improve on that? Aside from the obvious, just make it more powerful. But maybe that's all they really need to do. Maybe they could just make a more powerful Switch. And what would they even call it? Just the Switch 2? The Switch Super? The Super Switch? It'd be like how they had the NES and then they had the SNES. Like the Super NES. So what if they just had the Switch and then the Super Switch? That'd be kind of cute. If they port it, they better get good-ass graphics. I mean, I think Smash Ultimate looks quite nice for what it is. What I appreciate about Nintendo is that while they don't have like the most powerful systems that are capable of the most amazing graphics, Nintendo has to kind of lean in on art styles and like making their games look nice that way. And I appreciate it because there are so many Switch games, while the Switch isn't that powerful, there's some Switch games that look genuinely really nice. Nintendo kind of has to focus on that aspect instead of like the most raw powerful stuff. It would be, absolutely it would be great if Nintendo could have some really delicious looking graphics, of course. Like, that'd be fantastic, but you know, they get by with their own way. I do appreciate how Nintendo really just does their own thing. Sometimes the things that they do are really frustrating, don't get me wrong, but it can lead to some Nintendo being unique in the console space. And I think uniqueness is a pretty good thing. Usually. They might do something different because they have to compete with PS5, the Xbox Series X, so I bet they're cooking. Yeah, and I bet they're ready to announce what they have coming up soon. That's my bet. Like, who knows? Nintendo can be pretty unpredictable a lot of the time. They really do just be doing their own thing so a lot of the time. Like, I wouldn't have seen the Switch coming. Like, when they announced the Switch, I probably wouldn't have seen that coming. Like a console that's also a handheld system, I would have never predicted that. It sounds like the kind of thing that would be impossible, too good to be true. How can a console just switch into a handheld at any time? That sounded crazy back at the time, but then it's like, no, it's totally real. So who knows what Nintendo has cooking? It could be something really disappointing for all we know, I don't know. Smash looks nice, but I want HD graphics, because when I zoom in the texture's a bit blurry. Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world, because like the game, you're constantly moving around, and it's a lot of visuals and stuff. Like the opportunity, like the times where you're expected to look at things up close isn't frequent, but I do get what you mean. It would be absolutely lovely if Smash could have those lovely visuals. Because, you know, when you do like zoom in with a lot of Switch games, you can see the pixels, you know, you see the textures and all that. It looks great from the intended distance, but when you look closer, it does look a little bit, you know, a little bit grubby at times, but again, like the art style really does pick up the slack in a lot of cases. I don't know. Curious to see what the next Nintendo system will be. I'm not excited to have to eventually pay for it. I'm hoping whatever it isn't overpriced. Like, I don't know if you've heard of how the Nintendo 3DS was initially received. Not very well. The 3DS was notoriously overpriced when it came out. Or at least it was too overpriced to the point where no one really wanted to buy it. Because it was a bit too much for a handheld system in a lot of people's eyes. So they had it was kind of like record-breaking in a way. Where Nintendo very shortly after the 3DS released, like I'm thinking like a few months later, maybe a year or so, they had a price drop for like a significant price drop for the 3DS, like by about like $100 or pounds or so, which is one of like the earliest instances of a system having a price drop. Like, I don't think a system has had a price drop that soon after it launched before, which is kind of funny. And I think people were refunded as well. Like, I think people were reimbursed for the additional money that they spent for the original price. Although I don't think they were reimbursed in physical money, I think they were reimbursed in like eShop money. So you could buy games on the Switch or like on the 3DS store or whatever. So, you know, that's pretty neat. I didn't get a 3DS until like a few years after it released, so I didn't pay that much for it. I got mine pre-owned as well. Oh, I leveled up. I'm guessing 400 because OLED is 350. Yeah, 350, something like that. Although, oh, whoops, I died. Although the OLED is like an enhanced Switch. Like the original Switch was like 250, I think, something like that. 250, 260, 270, give or take. Again, bearing in mind that I'm thinking in pounds, not dollars. So who knows what the new system will be. I wouldn't be surprised if it was around 400 or so. I would hate that. I would hate if it were 400 because that's a bit much, but I wouldn't be surprised. Nintendo does like to squeeze a lot of the money out of your poor soul. Although, think about it this way, I have an Xbox Series S, and I don't know if it's had a price drop yet, but I got my Xbox Series S for $250, which I thought was a very reasonable price for a modern console. It doesn't have a disc drive in it, but I don't need a disc drive for Xbox. So, I don't know. Okay, maybe I should actually go to the marker that Hero mentioned, because I'm wasting a lot of time out in the city. Xbox is bland in my opinion. I don't actually have an allegiance to Xbox at all. I'm more of a PlayStation guy at the end of the day. Like, I have an Xbox Series S, and I got it like a year or so ago. And it's actually my first ever Xbox system I've ever owned. The only reason I got it was because there was a handful of Xbox games that I was interested in, and the Series S wasn't too expensive, so I was like, I'll treat myself to an Xbox. Getting used to the Xbox buttons was a real uphill battle, let me tell you. Like, the X, Y, B, and A is similar to Nintendo, but they're placed differently, so I had to rewire my brain to that. I still mess them up sometimes. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a PlayStation Nintendo guy. Xbox is kind of like complementary for me. I don't know if I'd say Xbox is bland. I guess it is bland from my perspective compared to PlayStation and Nintendo, just because I grew up with them. The reason why I never got an Xbox before was because there were never any games that I cared about on Xbox. Like, there's like a couple of games, like a few series I'm interested in. Now that I have an Xbox I can play. But Xbox never had any exclusives that I cared about, so I never got an Xbox. So I guess I can see how you'd say they're bland. But I don't know, but some people are crazy about the Xbox, so who am I to argue? I've never been interested in anything Xbox related except controllers, really. Yeah, the Xbox controllers just mess up my brain. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I have an Xbox Series X controller. It doesn't feel very high quality to me. I don't know if it's just my bias. But the new Xbox controllers, they don't feel amazing. They're not bad. But I'd much rather use a PS5 or Switch controller over an Xbox controller. That could just be my own personal biases though, it's hard to tell. But the Xbox controller feels weird. It feels flimsy, it feels light. I feel like the buttons aren't all that responsive. They don't have like a satisfying press to them. It's hard to say. Again, I am massively biased against the Xbox in this way, so you should really take what I'm saying at a grain of salt. Also, Insomniac Uridine posture check. Yeah, PS5, honestly. I mean, I like the PS5 controller. Something that I had to get used to when I first got my PS5 was how heavy the controller is compared to what I'm used to. The PS5 controller is heavy, man, like compared to other systems, for sure. It's something I'm used to now. I think the reason the controller is as heavy as it is because it's got so much packed into it. There's like a lot of tech going on in here.
Find some ingredients around here.
Also get some back alley treasure. Here we go. Yeah, every other controller I've used by comparison to the PS5 controller feels very light. But yeah, I like the PS5 controller. My first... this is actually my second PS5 controller. The first one I got actually had a bit of a janky analog stick, so I wasn't crazy about the PS5 controller at first, but that's just because my controller was a bit... wasn't very good. I ended up returning it for a free replacement. That thankfully works a lot better. Xbox has Game Pass, which is thousands of games you can literally get to play for pretty much free. You only have to pay like 15 or so a month. Oh yeah, Xbox is way better at that sort of thing. I will tell you this, like every system has its ups and downs, you know? Whether it's personal or just plain fact, there are certain things that some consoles just objectively do better than others. I think the Xbox I think the Xbox is probably the best console right now when it comes to backwards compatibility features. I love the PlayStation 5. It doesn't have the best backwards compatibility. Xbox has way better backwards compatibility, if you ask me. Like, there are so many games that I've never been able to play that I can play, because I hate there's an Xbox now. Like, PS5 has backwards compatibility. I love that you can play every PS4 game on the PS5. That's such a... I'm really glad, because it means that it essentially works as an upgrade to my old PS4. But then there's a bunch of other games. The PS5 has its own PlayStation Now, PlayStation Plus service with a bunch of old games. But PS3 games is kind of sucky because you can only stream them on the cloud. Which sucks because it's like latency, internet delay, crashes are bound to happen. It's not an ideal way to play PS3 games. Also, the library isn't as big as Xbox. Like, Xbox has a... You can play basically any previous Xbox game on the Series S and X, which I very much admire and appreciate, just because it'll allow me to play a bunch of games that I would have never been able to play before. Like, I got Rayman 3. I can now play some more Rayman games and get into that series a lot better now that I have an Xbox. PS5 has everything perfect. I mean, it depends on what you like. I personally don't necessarily think that the backwards compatibility features of the PS5 is bad. Because again, I can play all my PS4 games on PS5 and that's basically good enough for me. Because most of the series I care about have already been remastered or remake. Like, I can play every Kingdom Hearts game I can play on the PS5. Like, that's pretty good for me. So there's that, but it depends. I do personally think that Xbox has it a bit better when it comes to backwards compatibility. The Switch is a bit hit or miss with its backwards compatibility. What I like about the Switch is that most notable Wii U games have been ported to Switch now. There are a couple missing, but most important Wii U games are on Switch now. And the Switch has its Nintendo Switch Online service, which I'm not crazy about because it's expensive, and the lineup of games isn't that extensive. But it's pretty good. You know, there's some good ones in there.
Target acquired.
I sure took my time getting to this thing.
They're not microbots.
Yeah, they're not microbots. They look suspiciously like the bug blocks from Recoded. There isn't actually a correlation, though. The fact that these things look kind of like the bug blocks from Recoded isn't really a big deal. Like, there might be a connection there, but I don't think it's not really brought up. It's just an uncanny resemblance for the most part. Or it's just a reference. I can't hit it. It has no soul, I can't hit it. Yeah, PS5 is my favorite console though. if that clears things up. I think all consoles has their strengths and weaknesses. PS5 is my favorite. It's always my go-to. Like, it's my preferred console of choice. If a game releases on multiple systems, I'm probably going to get it on PlayStation because that's my jam.
This is weird.
Sora, you guys all right?
Oh, yeah, but the target escaped. Have you got any leads?
Tons. Somewhere inside that thing, there is a core.
He's got a gamer
It
HUD.
powers the whole cluster. The core is the only way to hurt it. Now he tells us.
Highly resistant black housing. Oh man, I wanted to read the stuff. Oh, I really like this music. This is the only time that this music ever shows up in the game. And it's really cool.
Freddy getting frustrated. Guys, I'm on my way.
No, Hiro!
Yeah, the cubes look like bug blocks from Recoded, but it is mainly just a reference. There's no real plot reason. I thought there would be when I saw this in trailers. I was like, oh my god, the bug blocks have exited the datascape and they've infiltrated the real world. I was like, whoa. No, it's mainly just a reference. The fact that they look similar doesn't really matter.
We'll gather as much data from the dark cubes
Maybe
as we
they did
can.
get them from the datascape, but they never say that, so... leave it up to your interpretation, I guess.
Hero, figure out a way for us to beat this thing. Huh?
I don't know what that emote is, Mohammed. It appears to be a white blob, but I'm too far away from my screen to see what it is. I'm gonna eat another sausage. Oh. I think these cocktail sausages taste better when they've been heated up a little bit. And this room feels like a microwave right now, so they're definitely a bit more heated up.
I'll look for a way that we can expose the Dark Cube's core. Just keep that data coming.
Hero, what should we do?
You protect the others. I'll mark their position for you on your
Okay,
AR
we got to
display.
do some damage control.
We got it.
I do like this section.
Go, Baymax.
All right.
Alright. Baymax is just down for whatever. He's like, okay. I do like this bit though, because you're like running around the city and you gotta help everyone.
Improvise. I know.
Improvise, that's the word.
Back off.
Sora really does fit in with this world quite nicely, I will say. Even the Sora, like the color of Sora's outfit, like the red and the black, it fits with the color scheme of the other big Hero 6 members. Where their outfits are like black and then a color. Like Hero has the black and the purple, for instance. So Sora's black and red outfit kind of fits in with their whole color scheme in general. All the red and the black is something that Baymax kind of already has covered, but they match. It's kind of nice. What the hell, Donald? Why would you heal Baymax and not me? Okay, who should I help out first? I guess Gogo's closer. Yeah, this music's pretty neat. This music never shows up ever again in this entire game. It's unique to this section. Which is kind of cool, I appreciate that. How do we get onto that whole topic of talking about consoles? I feel like we must have found our way onto that conversation topic somehow. I don't remember how. Oh, that's right, we were talking about Kingdom Hearts on Switch, and then that's how the topic of consoles came up. Isn't it interesting how a conversation can totally derail? I don't know, that was like a natural journey between topics. Okay, we gotta use the Shugio ball. Isn't this like a Daru marker or something? Am I saying that right? There's a Pokemon based off it. Oh man, it went under the frickin' bridge. Damn it, this thing's smart. Okay, gotta turn around. I once watched a Let's Play. I don't want to call out which Let's Play I watched because I don't remember their name. Also, I don't want to call anyone out. But I watched a Let's Play of this game, or someone live streaming this game for the first time. And when they played this bit, I was beyond frustrated because they just did not understand what to do. Like you have to use this big red ball and you have to hit it into the ball that Gogo is in to free her. But the person who was playing the game just did not understand. Like Donald says, "Hey, let's try using the big red thing."
Are you in there?
And they didn't gather that you had to run on it. They thought you had to hit it or break it open or something. They didn't understand that you had to jump on it and ride on it like this. Even though the game establishes that you can ride on it earlier during the minigame. So that's what frustrated me. I was like, how can you not see? How do you not know? I don't know. I feel like something to keep in mind when you're watching streamers or Let's Players or something play a game. These days I like to try and be more understanding, because when you're playing a game on stream or whatever, your concentration is split. Like you're talking a lot and then you're also playing the game. Your focus is split, so you're not giving it 100% of your brain power. So if you feel like there's a streamer doing something stupid or they're not getting it or whatever, yeah, the concentration is a little bit all over the place. So these days I like to try and be a bit more understanding. It doesn't help me from being frustrated though. I can't magically not be frustrated. I can understand why, but it's still right to get frustrated. It's very human. Oh, I forgot, they actually die if you take too long. I better hurry.
Fred, you okay?
It's Fred Jones. Just got a pole spin. Got him.
Pure appreciation, my man.
It's nice that they got most of the voice actors from the movie to voice them in this game. It's pretty impressive, actually. I think the voice actor for Wasabi is different from the movie. I don't know why. Maybe his voice actor from the movie was too difficult to get, or maybe I don't know. So everyone else is voiced by their original actors, which is nice. It makes this feel more like a sequel or something, you know? Because this takes place after the movie. The movie has already happened. Okay, there is a Classic Kingdom minigame somewhere that I don't have, and I need to find it. I don't need to, but I want to. I need it, I want it. But where could it be? It's hidden in a billboard, I think. I already found one of them, but there's another one. I can smell it. I wish I could glide. That would make searching a lot easier. I think this is the world I get glide in, though. Actually, no. I think you get glide when you go to the Keyblade Graveyard. I don't think you get glide until then. I might be wrong, though. I'm wrong a lot, so... Okay, that's where the first one was. I can see the chest from here. So where's the other one? Where are you? Is it literally on the other side of this building? Yes? No? Maybe? Please? Probably not. While I'm trying to find it, Big Hero 6 is dying. But I'm sure they can hold on for a bit. This is important. I'm looking for a treasure chest, essentially. It's hidden inside a billboard, like a cylinder-shaped billboard. It'll be somewhere on city level. And I think it's near a building or next to a building. But if that billboard isn't cylindrical, then it's not the one I'm looking for. I think it's nearby. Oh, there's another chest. I'll grab that. It's difficult to find specific things in this world because it's fairly big. I'm pretty sure the billboard I'm looking for is nearby a large building, so I don't think it will be nearby any of those smaller houses over there. Yeah, that's not the one. Maybe it's over here somewhere. This feels familiar, probably because I was here a few minutes ago. Is it here? This feels right. No, this isn't it. Maybe it's down this alleyway. Oh, there's a lucky emblem there. The reason I want to get this chest is because I get a Keyblade out of it. And an entire Keyblade is pretty snazzy, so I want to get that. Is it down here? Is it? Is it? Oh, there's a chest down here. I'm surprised I spotted it. Yeah, there's a chest way down here. Okay, how's Big Hero 6 doing health-wise? Are they dying? Oh my god, Honey Lemon's about to die. I should no more screwing around. Let's actually go help. Maybe I'll stumble into what I'm looking for on the way.
Honey Lemon! Hey, Sora? I think I'm stuck. If you could find the residue from my chem balls, if you could get fire or electricity, it might trigger a chain reaction.
We gotta do some chemistry. We've gotta do some magical chemistry. Science and magic are just one and the same. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, there's one. Okay, Wasabi is dying a little bit up there, so I gotta hurry. I don't think the color of the goop of the goopy goop, I don't think it matters what magic you hit them with. Actually, no, I was wrong. Whoops, I died. Well, crap. Wait, how far back am I being sent? I'll have a sausage. How far back am I being sent over that? Okay, I'm all the way back here. Awesome, love it, okay. I don't think I did too much, so it's not too bad. I'll be fine. Let's just try again. This time a bit safer, shall we? We got snipers. We can't do the warp snipe ability from KH2 though, so they're a bit harder to deal with. Because in KH2, when going up against these sniper nobodies, you could just like use the warp snipe reaction command to deal with them, and it does a lot of damage. It would essentially allow you to block their bullets very easily. In this game, no, you gotta block their bullets manually. So it's a bit tougher. Kind of appreciate it. Oh, reprisal boost. Neat. Got a new ability. Reprisal boost. Increase the damage you deal with reprisals by 50%. Don't start using percentages on me. I don't like math. I was actually okay at math, though. Although, I wasn't at first. Science was like a bad subject for me, for sure. There's a chest over here, I remembered it. A magic boost, I will have that. Okay, let's grab the Darumaka ball. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Okay, where's she at? There she is. Wait, where are you going?
Go, go! Are you in there?
No, don't pass under the bridge! No! Crap! Oh, you suck! Oh wait, no, it counted! Oh my god! It didn't look like I hit it. Man, I must have like barely had time to do that. Wow. Cool, I will take it. I don't think it touched, personally, but how could I possibly argue with that? Oh, is she right above me? Okay.
See if you can find the residue from my chem ball. If you hit it with fire or electricity, it might trigger a chain reaction.
Yeah, chemistry. Pretty sure I failed science, thinking about it. Yeah, I think I do have to hit it with the corresponding magic spell. I thought I didn't. Then again, if not, then what's the point of them being coloured? So I'm pretty sure this one's like red, so I hit it with fire. Yeah, there we go. Makes sense. Oh, hello. Wait, is this the chest I was looking for? It is! Okay, everything I was saying before about how there was a cylindrical billboard that has a chest I needed, yeah, that was all wrong. That's not true. I mean, it was true. There was one. I thought there was two of them. No, the chest I was looking for was actually here the whole time. Whoops-a-daisy, I wasted so much time. I don't know. I found other chests, so I guess it wasn't a big waste. Hey, another chest. There's so many. And I'm not really paying attention to what's in any of them. Okay, there is a lucky emblem nearby. Oh, got her.
Gracias, Sora. Next time I won't go so easy on them.
Her pronunciation on Sora, it's a lot more Japanese. Gotta appreciate it. Hello. Okay, I just gotta take care of the enemy so I can play on my Game Boy. And not Game Boy, Game & Watch.
Are you ready, Sora?
Okay, Baymax, good timing. Wait a minute, why are there sniper nobodies here anyway? I mean, it's not exclusive, but usually when nobodies show up in a world, it's because there's an organization member doing stuff there. Usually you can tell which organization member's causing trouble by which nobodies you're fighting. These sniper nobodies are supposed to represent Zigbar, but Zigbar never comes here as far as I'm aware. Maybe, I don't know, it doesn't have to be that way. It's not like they have to, it's not like it's a rule. But still. Okay, I just got the new Classic Kingdom, so that should be the last one I need to play, and then I get a Keyblade. It's a Rock'em Sock'em robot, essentially. Punch, 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 punch. Block, punch, 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 block. Punch, 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 block. Punch, 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 punch. Wow, maybe I should join the hardcore, like, competitive fighting game scene. Check that out. Congratulations, you have a new high score on every Classic Kingdom game. We get the Keyblade Classic Tone. A Keyblade with an emphasis on magic, form changes, boom hammer, and clock drill. It's a cartoon Keyblade. It's fine. I like it fine. It's a reference to like classic Disney cartoons. It's pretty fun. It also has a really weird sound when you hit stuff with it. Its transformation's pretty goofy, but I appreciate it for that. Okay, now to actually move on with what I'm supposed to be doing. I get easily distracted. Ooh, a chest! Yeah, I get easily distracted. Oh my god, there's so many. Fun fact, when using this shot lock, Sora's in his Timeless River form from Kingdom Hearts 2. It's hard to see because he's going like a mile a minute, but if you pause and you look closely, he's in his Timeless River outfit with the potato sack shoes and everything. But that's a much clearer image. You can see his cartoon face. Oh, but then he switches back. Nice reference. It's a really blink and you'll miss it kind of reference though. But maybe those are the best kind, not really. Yeah, get ready. This boom hammer noise is gonna get old real quick. With the squeaks, the squeaky hammer, yeah, it's gonna get old. So cartoony. Had a big old bucket of technical difficulties, but back. How goes the stream? Okay, it's been pretty low-key. But I just got a new Keyblade, so that's pretty cool. And we're knee-deep into Big Hero 6. I don't know at what point you dropped off, or at what point you had your issues, but we're in the Big Hero 6 world, and a bunch of dark cubes are infesting the city, and we gotta help everyone. The cubes have taken over. They put bugs in this game. This game has bugs in it. Noise. Somewhere in the beginning of the stream. Fair enough. Can't help those technical difficulties. I know all too well. Yeah, we're in Big Hero 6. We got Baymax with us. He's like my favorite party member in this game, maybe. He might be. I don't know. Hard to say. Gotta love Baymax. He's great. Okay, who do I have left to save the neck of? Ah, Wasabi is up there. Yeah, you can just run vertically up walls in this game. It's pretty fun. think we're gonna have to fight the Mother Cube soon. There we go. Spider-Man vibes? Yeah, I get what you mean. I was about to say it earlier, but I stopped myself. But when I was playing Spider-Man on stream, there was a point where I was looking through the windows of one of the buildings, and when you look really close to the buildings in Spider-Man and you look in the windows, the interior of the buildings look very low quality. But that's not like a diss or anything, because like that's only natural, because you don't go into any of those buildings, they're just there for show. So it makes sense that the interior of the buildings aren't really all that high quality. But then I looked through the window of the buildings in this game, and they look like they have a bit more to it. Like, if I look through, like, this building, like, I don't know, you can see, like, some furniture in there. There's, like, a doorway, there's some furniture. You know, there's not as many, like, low-quality JPEGs going on in here. Again, it's not a diss at Spider-Man, because it only makes sense that the interior of the buildings would be low quality, but this is some pretty high-quality building interiors going on here. It must be the Disney mega money, the Disney budget or something. They have the power of Disney to allow for this kind of quality. Perhaps. Speaking of which, starting playing Miles Morales, pretty fun. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. It is pretty fun. Are you perhaps gearing up for Spider-Man 2? Although it's on PS5 only, isn't it? I think it's gonna be on PC at some point, but I don't think it's on PS4, unfortunately, Spider-Man 2. Unless I'm wrong. I think it is on PS5 though. But I hope you enjoy Miles Morales, because it's still very good. I think this is the last opportunity in this world where we can actually explore until we've defeated the boss, so perhaps I should make the most of it. I was about to say, ah yes, the low poly JPEGs, yeah. This game has some pretty high quality building interiors. And this is only one small world in a much larger game as well. Although maybe that's why the interiors are a bit more high quality. I have a pet peeve about something, it's really dumb, but I want to mention it anyway. I'm not usually the kind of person to like hark on grammar and stuff. Usually it's me who's getting grammar wrong. But here, we got a piece of armor called Hero's Glove. Now, I'm not an expert in grammar, but correct me if I'm wrong. The Hero's Glove is spelled HERO''S. Wouldn't that imply that it's the glove that belongs to someone called Hero? And yeah, it is Hero's Glove, spelled IHIRO. That's the name of, you know, the character's name. This is spelled HERO, implying, you know, hero as in like the name of something, not the person's actual name. So should there not be, either the apostrophe should be gone or the E should be replaced with an I, because Hero's name is spelled HIRO. Or maybe the apostrophe is supposed to be there and I'm stupid and I'm pretending like I know grammar when I really don't, because opportunities where I can feel smart are very few and far between. Who knows? Anyway, I should probably find a save point before I die. Where's the nearest save point? I bet I could find it if I'm on higher ground. So I'm pretty sure there's a lucky emblem on top of one of the buildings around here. Ah, that's the one. Whoa! You can really just zip zap zop between any build. Oh, I got the Orichalcum Plus from the Lucky Emblems. Oh my god. That means I have most of the Lucky Emblems in this game. Wow. And I didn't even have to try. Oh, AP boost. Gimme, gimme. Okay, where's the save point? Where's the frickin' save point? I know there's one in, like, one of the top corners of the city. Oh, there it is. It's on my map. Yeah, a feature that allows you to zoom out the map to see, like, a full image of the map would be really useful for this game for this world in particular. Unfortunately, you have a mini-map, but you can't zoom out the map to see like a full map. That would be really helpful for this world in particular, because it's kind of easy to get lost. Dream Drop Distance had that feature, so I don't know why they don't have it in this feature. The button that was originally used to enlarge the map was the touchpad, which is now being used for the Gummy phone. But maybe they could have just had a map somewhere else, like, what if it was an option on the main menu? Anyway, the Dark Cubes, I should go fight them. Did I actually remember to save? I went to the save point, did I actually save on it? I probably did. It's probably fine. Wow, pretty particle effects. Did I hit the ceiling? Okay, here we go. This is where, like, the plot actually happens.
Okay, there's a lot of them.
What do you suppose they'll do?
I don't think we want to find out.
Gosh, I do.
I say we destroy this thing.
But without a strategy, we'd just be wasting our strength.
What's a
If we
strategy?
knew where to strike.
Sora, I got it. I'm sending you an AR software update. It'll show you where the core is. The dark
Oh no, this update has bugs. This update is fraught with malware.
Huh? That's weird. Is it busted?
See, I told you, malware. So there's some right now.
Hero, who's that on the display?
That's not the display. He's really here.
Huh?
The black coat. He's back?
Are you done messing
Oh,
around?
they've seen him before.
What? Wait. That voice.
I know that snark anywhere.
You know this guy?
And now, enter the supervillain.
He definitely has the vibe.
It's not Riku, but also Riku.
Riku.
It's time travel Riku. Technical difficulties continue. Last thing I heard was grammar. It's not important. It was just me rambling about something that doesn't matter, same as always.
Hero, do you recognize it?
There's a piece of equipment in this game that I think has a grammar mistake, but it could be my brain having a brain mistake.
Not quite ready.
That's the first chip I made for Baymax. It's full of combat programs.
It's got a scary skull on it.
Programs?
Yeah, they tell Baymax how to react.
Does that mean it's like his heart?
This whole thing with the chip and stuff like that gets confusing for me later on. I'll get to it when we get to it.
Oh no!
Sora, I'm on my way.
Okay, we got boss time.
You guys fight the dark.
Also about Spider-Man 2, no worries on the PS5 thing. Already started saving up the money and narrowing down where I'm going to buy it. Cool. Actually, the PlayStation 5, I think it recently had an official price drop. So that's useful. Crap. My block was really poorly timed. Just got to time the punch. There we go. Also, look at the physics on these cubes. This is really satisfying to run through. Thankfully, scalpels aren't really much of an issue anymore where I live. Yeah, like, getting a PlayStation 5 was so difficult when they first came out. I know all too well. I was really deep in the whole PS5 scalper struggle. Like, I took it really seriously. I would look up reportings on when PS5s would be in stock. I followed various Twitter accounts back when it was called Twitter. That like give you alerts on when stock was available, and then I would keep Twitter on my phone, and I would keep it like Twitter constantly on to the side. So if a notification popped up saying there's stock, I would be like on it. I'd be like, go, go, go. It was like that for a while. And it eventually worked. It took a few months of doing that, but it eventually worked. So, you know. It did take me a couple months to eventually land it. And when I actually got my PS5, I had actually given up a little bit. Like, the day I actually got it, there was like a stock at like Game, which is like a game store in the UK. It's just called Game. And there was a stock, and then the Twitter account was like, go, 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 there's stock, get in there now. And I was like, okay. So I hopped onto Game, and unfortunately, there's like a queue. The game had a queue, so you had to wait in a queue. This was all online. This was all digital, by the way, so it was on the internet. Because we were still in lockdown, I think. And then I'd wait in the queue, I'd go in, and then when it was my turn in the queue, I'd head into the storefront, I'd immediately go to the PS5s, and then they'd usually be out of stock. And the same thing happened this time as well. But when I had about given up, I was like, okay, it seems like I've missed out on getting the PS5, I'll have to try again next time. But then a little voice in my head was like, you should check the bundles. Like, because I was only looking for just the PS5 on its own. And then like a voice in the back of my mind was like, you should check the bundles. You should check if any of the bundles are in stock that like come with games bundled with them. And I was like, well, I was planning on getting a PS5 game as well anyway, so I'll check the bundles. But I thought it was a long shot. I was like, I'll check in case, but I doubt it. And then lo and behold, I ended up getting a bundle that was bundled with Spider-Man Miles Morales and a t-shirt. And that ended up being in stock, and like you can imagine my surprise, because I was like, I did not have high hopes at all. Yeah, I ended up getting a PS5, Spider-Man Miles Morales, and a t-shirt, which I still wear for pajamas. Because it's not a very comfortable shirt, to be honest, but it's fine for pajamas. This is a fun fight. This thing's moves are telegraphed pretty well. Satisfying to guard its attacks. Also, I enjoy the movements of it and the physics on it. Like, this enemy is just a bunch of blocks moving in tandem. It's pretty interesting to look at. Very shiny. The bitrate is probably not enjoying this very much. Bro was ready as stonks. Yeah, I had to be on high alert constantly. I had Twitter open 24/7. I was that serious. Oh, Baymax healed me. Oh no, my food expired. So I'm very vulnerable now. I don't mean my food expired as in, like, the expiration date of my food. The food I ate in the game that gives you stat boosts ran out. So I gotta be very careful because I'm very noodly right now. I hit him with this fresh ratatouille. That did a lot of damage.
Are you ready, Sora?
Yeah, let's go. Right on Baymax to victory. Show your weak point. Oh no, he's just got the fist. Okay. Show me your weak point. That's the one.
Full speed.
Oh, I was hoping that would be the finisher. Oh well. That'll do. I was really hoping I would end the fight on that Baymax attack and it'd be a really cool finisher, but oh well. I'm gonna eat another sausage. Mm-mm. Yay, it looks like Lego bricks. Oh, there was a little heartless inside. That's adorable.
Baymax.
Does that mean when it gained the chip, it technically got a heart? The heartless need a heart?
At least, not until we're done.
Oh, Hero was trying to tackle him.
Riku, is it you? Why do you look like that?
Damn, Riku, you're going through puberty a whole fourth time.
You know that it's me.
I know Riku wouldn't do this, not without a good reason.
A reason? When did that ever matter?
You're about
We've been trying to one-up each other since we were kids.
What?
My Keyblade's very shiny. It's like a jolly.
The coat means he's with Organization 13. And that means he's not really Riku.
Sora has bottles of alcohol on his Keyblade.
We defeated Ansem and Zay.
Also, Dark Riku's catching on. He said Goofy's smarter than he looks. And it's very true.
Every last
About time he noticed.
But still, they all came back anyway, right? So maybe this Riku came back too, from the time when Ansem possessed him.
From the past. What? How?
All that time travel stuff just flies over Sora's head.
Wizard, you know. I had to play by the rules to travel through time, which meant leaving.
Unlike a certain wizard. Is he talking about Merlin or Yensid? Because Merlin can bippity boppity boop through time.
But you have a body.
Xehanort's heart left his body in order to voyage back through time.
I might turn up my fan because it's starting to get quite warm in here. I'm worried about turning up my fan because I'm worried it'll interfere with my microphone, but on the other hand, I'm starting to get quite warm now. I mean, I've always been warm since the beginning of the stream, but now I'm getting a bit warmer.
And waited out the years until you and I came along. Xehanort's heart possessed me and became Ansem, the first adversary you faced. The rest of him,
Ansem's name backwards is Mesna.
Took the name Xemnas and created the first organization.
That's not relevant or important at all, it's just something I thought
It was all part
of.
of a larger plan to bring Xehanort into contact with the right hearts. Enough of them to form the real Organization 13. They could come from anywhere. Any when.
Time travel be tricky
Just
like
as
that.
long as he had the right vessels at hand to place their hearts in.
They place their hearts in the vessels like realistic operation.
That's right. The replica program was a success.
I would happily play a Kingdom Hearts edition of Operation. The board game?
We are as
I'd love
real
that.
as people.
Then pack up and leave.
Although, if there was a Kingdom Hearts version of Operation, it would probably just be nothing but a heart. Because as far as Kingdom Hearts concerned, other organs don't exist. Just the
What are you
heart.
still doing here?
To see if we can recreate a heart from data.
What?
Sorry. Did we steal your idea? That walking balloon over there has a heart. At least that's the nonsense I'm supposed to believe.
There are hearts all around us. You only have to see them for them to become real.
Where'd you get that? That's my chip. I made it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that. But I promise I'll put it right back where I found it.
What do you mean?
I think
This
I'll
whole
be
being
getting
able
back
to
work
recreate
now.
a heart from data, it all seems to be a bit of a subtle nod to Recoded, just not as in your face. Because Sora's been able to prove in the past that that hearts can exist in data.
You're right.
Um,
Let's regroup.
Like earlier when they said that Roxas lived in the digital Twilight Town, but also the Data Sora from Recoded. Data Sora kind of had this thing where he was Data at first, but he managed to grow his own heart throughout his journey from all the experiences he had been through and all the people he'd met. So he's able to... So a digital version of Sora was able to grow a real heart and have a real Keyblade. So they're kind of following up on that idea here, and I quite like it. But with Baymax, Baymax is also living proof that hearts exist in data.
Not now.
Huh?
His name is Riku? And you know him?
Yeah. Well, I know him.
Yeah, time travel will be like that.
The fake ones with Organization 13, our arch nemesis.
Anemone.
Okay, but how'd he get Hero's chip?
Anemone.
And what did he mean about an experiment?
And what do they want?
He said they're trying to recreate a heart from data. But I don't know what they really want. None of us do. These guys, they show up, and instead of fighting fair and square, they go for the heart and say things to try and get under your skin.
They be mean to you.
They're cowards.
They're like bullies in school.
And now they're doing it to you, too. It's our fault.
Okay, why is there beehive extinction graphs on the wall? I know I keep bringing it up, but I'm really curious about that.
That chip might finally be able to give me some answers.
You said that you made it, right?
Yeah, this Baymax, he's actually the second model. No offense.
He's very squidgy.
I am a robot. I cannot be offended.
It's a long story.
Yeah, there's
The
a whole
first
movie
Baymax
about
and
it.
the chip I made vanished into another dimension, along with the microbots. The chip's back.
I'm going to
So
up
first
the
Baymax
fan,
might be back
so I'm
too.
hoping it doesn't cause problems with my microphone, because I'm starting to get really warm. I have a remote.
Those who suffer a loss require support from friends.
It's kind of just
and
blowing
loved
warm air
ones.
into me, though.
What was that? I don't know.
Actually, no, it's helping a bit.
Guys, come on!
Okay, I'm going to test out my, I'm just going to test the audio on the stream to make sure my, microphone isn't being thrown off by the fan, because that would be sucky. Okay. Testing, testing.
Why are you snooping around?
I am testing my microphone to see if the fan is interfering with my microphone. Please and thank you.
First step, and darkness will consume you again.
Testing, 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 testing,
What
testing.
an interesting thing to say. I shall do anything I please. As should you.
Test.
Oh, I intend to.
Who's he? Friend of yours?
I think it's okay.
though I could not tell you from
I don't think the fan is interfering with my microphone. If you can maybe hear something strange, if anyone watching this can hear something strange about my microphone, or if you can maybe hear the sound of the fan in the background, perhaps, let me know and I should be able to adjust it. I think it's most likely that the game will most likely drown out anything in the background, so it's whatever.
The data indicates that we face the same enemy as before. However, unknown factors could alter the outcome.
Okay.
It is important to be prepared for all
Goofy.
possibilities.
Goofy just wants to be in the shot. Hello.
Can that really be the same thing we fought before? With you on the team, Sora, this'll be easy, right? Please say right.
Sure thing.
Let's see.
Now I really got to see this. The honeybee population has plummeted over the last several decades. This is hard to read, but it is all there. Last several decades, and their long-term survival has now been thrown into question. Okay. I'm surprised. Like that's like actual text. It's low quality as hell, but you can read it. There are words written there. You just gotta up-res it somehow. So beehives are at 7 million.
I know what I'm gonna take.
And they've plummeted by a lot. So in the world of Big Hero 6, bees are really in danger. I don't know if that's accurate to real life. I don't know if bees are going extinct in real life. Is that a thing? Is that true? I don't know. I've never heard that.
Oh yeah! I smell the last boss!
Don't break the fourth wall. Kingdom Hearts can't take that kind of thing.
I'm so ready for this.
I feel like an actual fourth wall breaking Kingdom Hearts will destroy the entire thing.
San Francisco needs us. Come on, Sora. We gotta move.
Someone has to stand up and protect the city, and that someone is us. We're gonna put an end to this once and for all.
You got it. I think I already saved. Let's do some stuff. I need to take a picture of the evening star. I thought I did that already. Oh well. And the fish-shaped wind socks in broad daylight. I'll do that too. Let's see. I should upgrade my keyblades maybe. Let's upgrade classic tone. Gives it like the highest magic stat in the game. Maybe I should switch out my keyblades though. I've been using the same ones for a while. Ooh, I can make things. Wow. Okay, save the king. I need a pulsing crystal and a lucid crystal. Pulsing crystal. Can I make pulsing crystals? I can. I can't make a lucid crystal, but I can make a pulsing crystal and give Goofy Save the King, which is Goofy's best weapon, I think. I just gotta hand it over. There we go. Save the King or Save the King Plus. Well, Save the King Plus is objectively better, so let's do that. A supreme shield that defends against any attack. Oh yes. Okay, there's also a bunch of other stuff we can make. A soothing crystal, let's make that. I think the Heartless in this world drop Ultima Weapon recipe! Oh my god, here it is! We need a Wellspring Crystal, Lucid Crystals, Pulsing Crystals, and 7 Orichalcum Pluses, just like last time. It'll take a bit of work to get those. We'll come back to this later, but that is the Ultima Weapon. And I never got the Ultima Weapon in my level 1 playthrough, so I have not used it in quite a while, so I'm excited. But you gotta put in the effort to get the Ultima Weapon. That's what makes them so cool. Especially in like Kingdom Hearts 1, good lord. Okay, I should probably also make some cuisine. Actually equip Goofy's new shield. Let's make some cuisines. Buy sale. Actually, can I have lucid gems? Is that a thing? No, I can't. Okay. We got some ingredients. Can I buy any just full-on dishes? Okay, let's make some cuisine. Can we make some cuisine? That's the wrong button. Oh wait, it's save points. It is convenient that you can access the bistro from any save point, but it kinda, I don't know. The bistro is so obviously located in Twilight Town, so... Maybe the implication is that Sora uses the save point... Whoopsie. Sora uses the save point, quickly hops into the gummy ship, flies all the way to Twilight Town, quickly makes something, and then flies back. Maybe that's why you can access them from the save points. It is definitely more convenient than having to go back to Twilight Town, but the... Oh. I'm really not doing very well here, am I? Okay, I got one more chance to make this dish. Don't mess it up. Holy crap!
Sorry.
Man, I put too much alcohol in it. Well, I messed that one up very well. Oh, Donald's made an Instagram post. He says, Keyblade Hero 3, what's the big idea? Hashtag Sora, hashtag Donald, hashtag Goofy, hashtag Keyblade Hero 3, hashtag Big Hero 6. Donald, you know you love it. It's not cringe at all. Ooh, I got an extra armor slot. What should I stuff in this armor slot? Chaos Anklet? Buster Band? Let's have the Chaos Anklet.
Sora, we gotta head toward the Dark Cubes.
I can't believe the name Dark Cubes caught on. Okay, yeah, I want to switch out my Keyblades. What's on the menu this time? What haven't I used in a while? Happy Gear, I guess I haven't used a ton. And... I haven't had a ton of time with Classic Tone yet, so I actually think I'll keep it. I think I've saved like 5 different times in the space of 5 minutes. Okay, actually gotta equip some food. Can't forget that. I'm actually gonna manually equip food. I never do that. It's gonna do a bunch of random stuff. No, let's just do the chef choice, because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, saving. Last time I'll save here, I promise. I'm level 40 now. That's pretty good. This save file I was apparently level 43 and I beat the game with that, so that's strange. I must have been leveling up really slowly.
The data
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay, you ready to battle the Dark Cubes?
Oh, I'm ready. A great slam and then some. Gonna eat another sausage. Oh. Yeah, we get to fight in the daytime. Like that. Let's hope it's not a school day.
Learn some new tricks.
Yeah, now it's gotta face all of us.
That's right.
Freddy want to destroy?
Our probability of success is...
You don't have to crunch the numbers, Baymax.
0.00.
It's not the sum of our parts. It's the sum of our hearts.
Oh, it's kind of sweet.
Which adds up to what?
Oh, there he is.
Show me.
You cold-hearted son of a gun.
Almost there.
What?
That reaction.
This pile of junk collected the data we needed.
What?
The terror of being attacked without warning. The despair of having no place to run. The longing for vengeance.
A heart's more than that.
It's working together.
Smiling at something funny.
Trusting friends.
In every heart, there's hope.
Yes.
You're right.
Huh?
That's why I made sure our creation fought you.
I wish I had one of those cubes.
Now the data contains a complete heart.
I want one of those cubes. I think they'd just be nice to have on a shelf. A good paperweight.
Can't be
What
real.
was it you said? I only have to see it for it to become real.
I think...
So...
I want one of those cubes as like a souvenir. I think it just looked good on display. Put on my shelf. I don't know. Looks neat. As long as it doesn't come alive and try to kill me, you know, I'll be fine.
First, we need a vessel.
This is pretty cool. A cool way to tie into the Big Hero 6 movie.
What's going on?
Another dark cube form?
Doesn't look as bad as the last one.
It could be a trick.
Usually is.
Could be a jape. It's OG Baymax.
Yeah. Wait. That's Baymax.
It's a pretty cool way to tie into the movie. Because like the original Baymax was like lost in the alternate dimension from the movie. But because the organization can just like poof themselves anywhere with their dark portals, they can just quickly go in there and grab it. And that's what we're fighting. Pretty cool concept for a boss.
Baymax.
Don't bother. This puppet has lost his heart. He won't wake up.
He's not a puppet. Baymax is like my family.
This is where stuff starts getting weird.
Give me back my friend.
Yes.
Huh?
I did promise
Yes.
I'd put this back where I found it. But there's one piece missing. Sora, you're the one who's going to complete this heart.
Oh, we gotta rumble.
Yeah,
We gotta
right.
do the dance. We gotta tango.
You can't have a heart without sadness, without loss. You see, you're going to destroy Hero's friend right in front of him.
Wait!
Oh, there he goes. He's got a giant, like, cubey claw. Oh, my controller vibrated when he got punched. That was cool. That's a pretty sick piece of armor, though, that he's got.
Tell us, what should we do?
Baymax means everything to me. But that chip isn't who he is.
Yes, exactly.
I already made this mistake once before. Tadashi wouldn't want there to be a Baymax that hurts people.
Stop him with your hugs.
Sora, he has to be stopped.
Okay. Help Gogo and the others. You can leave this guy to us.
Thank you.
Aw. Glad he's so understanding.
Oh no!
Sora, take Baymax.
So there's something about this story here that confused me slightly when I played this game for the first time. I've since come to understand it a bit more, but it's still kind of weird to me. Is how Hiro seems really upset about the Dark Baymax, because it's like, you know, it's Baymax and he doesn't want him hurt or whatever. And it's like, I don't understand. I kind of understand why he cares about this Dark Baymax so much, but on the other hand, the green healthcare chip that the Baymax I'm riding on has, you know, that's the chip that his brother made. That's the one that has all his memories and his feelings and his healthcare stuff. That's the chip that makes Baymax who he is, and he has it. It's in this Baymax that I'm riding on. The red chip that's in the Baymax I'm fighting was the combat chip that Hiro made. It's just full of combat data, and that's it. So I don't understand why Hiro's so upset about it, because he still has like the nice healthcare chip, so I don't understand why he cares so much about this chip. But maybe it's more about, like, you know, more about feelings than that. Like, it's still a Baymax, so that's why he cares. Or it's, you know, the red chip was still a part of Baymax at a time, so he considers it one and the same. I don't know, something vague like that. But he seems awfully upset about it, and I never understood why, because he has the good chip. Again, the red chip, I believe, was just combat data. I don't know. That's always an aspect about this plot that confused me a little bit. Hiro even said just in that scene that red chip isn't who he really is. So I don't understand why he's upset about it. Maybe he just doesn't want to see Baymax get hurt just because it's, you know, it's still a Baymax, even if it's an evil version. That's the only explanation I can come up with. It's still a bit weird, is what I'm saying. It's a bit odd. Whatever. Anyway, we're fighting Baymax in the air. I have a bit of a gripe with this fight. I feel like out of all the Disney bosses in this game, like out of the Disney World final bosses, I feel like this is probably the weakest. Like in terms of mini bosses, that big fish Heartless that you fight in Caribbean, I think is the weakest. But in terms of like the main Disney World bosses, this is probably the weakest. It's not bad. It's just, it's kind of, it gets old, I think. The concept here is that this entire fight takes place in the air, riding on Baymax, which sounds really cool on paper, and it is, for a while. But because the entire fight takes place like this, it kind of limits what you can do. While riding on Baymax, all you can really do is move around, attack, shoot, and dodge, and cure. So you don't have access to all your team attacks, all your form changes, summons, magic. All of the stuff that makes the combat interesting in this game, you don't have access to in this fight. And I appreciate the spectacle of fighting him in midair. I think I am glad that this fight is like this. But I feel like it might have been better if this part where you're fighting him in midair on Baymax, I think it'd be better if this was just one phase. Like, maybe you fight him on the ground at first, and then you transition into the sky. Like, so that way you can have a fight with him with all of your combos and moves and abilities, and then you can have like a in-the-air fight like this. That way you get a bit of best of both. So you can still have the sky battle with all the spectacle, while still having an engaging fight with all your mechanics intact. I don't know if maybe it would be better if the land fight came first and then the sky one, or the other way around. But there is still like strategy to this fight. You can get in there and do some punches, which does a lot of damage. You can also deflect his projectiles like this. And then you can do your finisher once you build up the situation command. Oh, he's charging. He also gains these really cool wings. Yeah, you don't want to get too close to him because he can counterattack and do tons of damage. So you gotta whack these back at him to do damage.
Certainly.
Also, Donald and Goofy doesn't get any involvement in this fight at all. Like, they kind of got undercut by Baymax. I do appreciate this fight just being Sora and Baymax. There are instances where that happens in other games too, where you fight a boss but it's only Sora and the optional party member of that world, without Donald and Goofy. And I appreciate those fights every now and then because it makes the fight feel a bit more personal to the character. Like, this is a very personal fight to Baymax, so it makes sense it's just him and Sora. Like, in KH2, you fight the Earth Shaker, the Ground Shaker boss, or whatever it's called. Donald and Goofy aren't there for that one, it's just Sora and Simba. And that makes that fight feel more personal to Simba, so I do like it whenever that happens. Anyway, I won, that was pretty easy. Bonk. That never gets old. Where you going? Punch. That was pretty cool. Oh, he got slammed. Quickly, Thundaga, while he's down. Overkill. Fry him. I like how Baymax is just waddling in the background. He's like, oh, I'll get there in a sec.
Hero.
I'll be right there. The armor's probably way too heavy for Baymax to, like, run in
Did we
it.
stop him?
Safety mode kicks in if he's put under too much stress. So he's probably just in stasis.
Yeah, he's really
We'll
bummed
have to
out about
destroy the
this chip.
If we want to be certain.
Maybe the reason Hero feels so bad about the chip, like the red combat chip, is because Riku did say that he contained the chip's data of a complete heart. That's what this whole experiment was for. So maybe that's why Hero feels so bad about this red chip. Because maybe it was filled with just combat data in the past, but now it is filled with data of a heart. So he feels bad about it that way.
Maybe we can find another way.
You know, that's probably it. I guess when you think about it that way, this does make a bit more sense.
It's the right thing to do.
That armor was just smoke and mirrors. Or just smoke and a lot of darkness. Oh, he fat. He is fat. Oh.
Tadashi would have done the same thing.
Isn't this gonna
Hero.
traumatize Baymax?
Isn't that Baymax's heart?
That's okay. Baymax is here.
That's what's confusing though. Baymax isn't here, he's over there standing next to Sora. I'm just...
Should be the one.
I don't know. He snapped that chip like a Dorito.
Hello, I am Baymax, your personal healthcare.
And I guess he made a new one? It's a bit confusing, this. I don't know. Take one of them with him. Aw, if you could take a Baymax with you just to the Keyblade graveyard, that'd be fun. You can do that with mods.
Personal healthcare companion?
There's like a party member swap mod for this game on PC, I think, where you can just have whatever party member you want with you. Which is cool. Just hobble up to the Keyblade graveyard with like every Disney character in this game and just go to town. That'd be fun. Nano Gear. I forgot about this Keyblade. It's pretty cool. A well-balanced Keyblade. This Keyblade is like a multi-tool in key form. It's a pretty cool one. Although, shockingly, it doesn't have healing capabilities. Oh, and now I'm here. You've unlocked a new Flash Tracer course. Talk to your friends in the city to test your skills. I want to do that. I like how I switched up my Keyblades, but I didn't need to use them because the fight was in the sky.
Hey, Sora. Heading into the city?
I will in a sec.
If you are injured during battle, Sora, take care to avoid injuries.
So there's just two. There be two Baymaxes now, there's two of them.
You taking my picture?
Baymax still doesn't want to pose for the camera. Not one of the two that exist want to pose for the camera. Anyway, let's head out into the city. During the day or night? Heartless only ever appear in the night, so I think I'll go at night so I can do some fighting. But I just want to quickly look around the city because we can do another Flash Tracer game, and if we do well enough, we can get some prizes. Also, there's probably just some extra chests that I could grab while I'm here. I don't remember if there are any significant lucky emblems that I've missed. I think I've gotten most of the obvious ones. Actually, I can check my my list to see. I've gotten most of the lucky emblems in most of the worlds. There's a few I've missed. Okay, San Francisco. Yeah, there's 3 I'm missing. There's one on some stairs. I remember that one. The other 2 I'm not too sure what they are. Also, did I get a new magic spell or am I making that up? Customize. Yeah, I got Aurora. Aurora. I still sound like Scooby-Doo whenever I say Aurora. Aurora. The second tier of arrow, Aurora. Aurora. I just sound like Scooby-Doo. Anyway, we can test out our new Keyblade. Okay, camera, help me out. Okay, there we go. Man, this thing's packing some serious HP. Yeah, this Keyblade's pretty cool. Its main feature is that it can transform into a bunch of different Keyblade transformations at once. So this Keyblade essentially copies or replicates moves from other Keyblade transformations all in one go. So you can see certain moves from the yo-yos, and the hammer, and the flag, and the wand and stuff. It does have its own unique finishing move, which is this giant rocket fist. But everything else is like replicated from other Keyblade transformations, which is a cool concept for a Keyblade transformation in itself. One that's like there's a Keyblade transformation that's a best of the other transformations, which is a fun idea. God, my party members are dying every which way. I'm dying. I died. Rock trolls become aggressive when wearing their masks. It's not a rock troll, it's a metal troll. It's wearing metal armor, yes, silly. Okay, let's try this again. I gotta find those lucky emblems I'm looking for. I didn't get Glide. I thought this was the world I got Glide in. Guess not. No, now that I think about it, I think Glide only pops up in Keyblade Graveyard, so gotta do that first. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for some stairs. There's a lucky emblem on some stairs. Are those the stairs that I desire? I don't think those are the ones, no. Baymax with his special spray. These cannons are very weak to thunder, which is good because thunder's my most frequently used magic spell. It's like my panic button. Oh, that was cool. I can glide with this Keyblade. This Keyblade has the ability to glide, but I can't glide normally. Oh, there's a chest I spy with my little eye. An AP boost. We love those out here. Only giving them to Sora though. Okay, where else would any lucky emblems be? If I were a lucky emblem, where would I be? I already got that one in the tunnel. I guess if I were a lucky emblem, I'd be in Disneyland. I've never been to Disneyland before in my life. Everyone else in my family's been to Disneyland, I haven't. I've had an opportunity to go to Disneyland once, but I was too nervous and I didn't end up going through with it. One day I'll go to Disneyland. I don't know which one would be good though. Apparently there are multiple Disney parks and I'm not really too sure which one's like the ideal one. Ooh, chest. I was told that the one in Paris was good, but then I recently got told otherwise and that the one in like Florida's better, I guess? And I don't really know the difference.
Here we go.
Will ensure your safety.
Oh, I'm out of magic. Whoops. Oh, I forgot. As soon as we leave this world, it's like a lot of main plot stuff. So I gotta be careful. Like as soon as you exit this world through the save point, it's like main plot stuff for a little while, and you won't really have the freedom to leave. So I gotta make sure I'm ready before I actually leave this world. Because it's a lot of plot and cutscenes and stuff. So I should make the most of this freedom while I have it. It's like it's mainly just like a few boss fights back to back and a lot of cutscenes before I have access to like the world map again. Because this is the last Disney world of the game. Like no more Disney from this point on, aside from like the obvious Donald and Goofy and. Also, there is this bit in like later on in the game where you have to quickly run through a few areas from each of the worlds. But other than that, this is like the last of Disney. Oh, really? I saw that tiny little laser just dink. Oh, Sora made a new post. He said, Baymax's heart is the real deal, and no one can ever overwrite that. Hashtag Baymax, hashtag Keyblade Hero 3, hashtag balalalala. That's really fun. I still think the whole Instagram post loading screen thing is really cute, but it would be even better if you could see like the profile pictures of other characters who have liked the post, just like on real Instagram. That would have been even more fun to just see who's liked certain posts that characters make. Oh, a chest. Would love Baymax. Whoa, okay. Man, I feel like my Thunder's kind of overpowered. I guess it's my most powerful spell that I have currently. Okay, I still gotta find those stairs where the lucky emblem is. Oh, it might be those stairs over there. Oh, actually, no, I don't think that's it. The reason I'm looking for stairs is because there's a lucky emblem hidden on the stairs that I remember. And I want to find that one. I don't think these are the stairs that I desire. Oh, hello. Rock troll. I'll fight you. That was close. Ow, he just slapped me. At this point in the game, we've really got like all the powerful things. We've got all the magics, we've got all the... most of the worthwhile abilities. I don't know if I have like a payback move yet. Like when you get knocked back and then you can like retaliate. I don't know if I have that yet. Unless I've just been forgetting to use it, or if I don't have equipped. I feel like I would have it equipped. Oh god, that was close. It was ramming into me and I couldn't block because I was in the middle of an animation. Thankfully I could activate this form change. I should probably take care of these nobodies. They're just gonna keep shooting at me. Okay. Get him. God, it still has so much health. This isn't even like a mini boss or anything. It's just a normal enemy out in the city. Out in the city. Oh man, I'm battering this thing alive. Oh god. Okay, yo-yos. The yo-yos aren't that great for this fight because you can't block while using the yo-yos. But as long as I'm good with my dodging, I should be fine. There we go. That was cool. I got a Wellspring gem out of that. I don't know if that's... it's not that amazing. I think I have every Keyblade in the game now. No, I don't. That's a really obvious lie. Not a lie. Misunderstanding. There's still the Ultimate Weapon. And, of course, but then there's also Oathkeeper and Oblivion. In order to get Oathkeeper and Oblivion, I have to beat the game. So... those are only post-game.
Hey Sora, you want to do a flash tracer run?
Sure. I don't know if I need to get Oathkeeper, you need to collect all 90, I think, lucky emblems. But I don't know if you have to get all lucky emblems, or if you have to beat the game with all 90 emblems. Like, I don't know if you just get it automatically after getting the 90th emblem, or if you have to, like, beat the game with all 90 emblems. I don't remember. I hope that is just get all the emblems, because that way I could start using Oathkeeper a lot sooner. I wouldn't have to beat the game first. So let's hope. I have most of them. I think I have like 80 or so out of 90. So I've been able to get most of them as just going through the game. So I'll have to do some backtracking. Perhaps before going to the Keyblade Graveyard I could backtrack and get the remaining lucky emblems. So I can get that Keyblade and then we can see some real style. Anyway, I wanted to do Flash Tracer at least. Okay. I don't know if I get an extra reward for doing this. There is a more difficult Flash Tracer course that I could do. But I don't know how well I'll do, because in order to get a lot of points you have to defeat enemies quickly. And obviously that's something that's going to be easier the higher level you are, so I don't know if I'm high enough level to get a good score on the harder Flash Tracer course, but I will try anyway. If not, then I can just come back later. Ah, the cannons didn't get me that time. Okay, I'm making pretty good time, I think. Just super focused. There we go. Don't see how I could have done that too much better. Do I get an extra reward out of it, or is that a no? Rank A! Can have some money out of it. Attraction Enhancer. Sentence Enhancers. Attraction Enhancer is total butt because I don't use attractions, but oh well, it's fine. For the sake of getting everything, I'll take it. Now, the harder Flash Tracer course. Let's do that one. Again, my level might prevent me from getting a high score on it, but I will try anyway. It's worth a shot. I think the harder version is on top of a building. Also, I'm pretty sure I took a picture of this already, but... alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the harder Flash Tracer course is on top of a building, so I just gotta mosey on up and find it. Oh, watermelon! Should I do the watermelon? I mean, it's right there, I might as well. Since I'm here. I need to do all the Flantastic 7. I think I've done most of them. I think... Let's see, I know I did the one in Olympus. I did the one in Toy Box. I did the one in Kingdom of Corona. I didn't do the one in Monstropolis yet. I did the one in Arendelle earlier. I did the one in Caribbean, and the San Francisco one is right here. So the Monstropolis one is the only one I haven't done yet, so I'll have to go back there and do that at some point. Because you've got to do all of these to get another Orichalcum Plus for the Ultima weapon, so they're important. This minigame is about bouncing on these Flan's heads. The more you bounce, the higher your score, and once their heads sparkle, You bounce on them to get more points and fly to a different section of the city where more flans will be waiting for you. And you just keep bouncing and bouncing and bouncing until the sun comes down. This is one of those mini games where it goes on forever until you fail, so once I get a certain score I might purposefully fail so I'm not stuck here forever. Whoops. That didn't happen. Oh, don't shrug at me. I'll do it better next time, I promise. It's so cute though. I like its jelly arms. It's so wibbly wobbly. They're so cute. I think I like these more than the mushroom heartless, and that's saying something. The mushroom heartless from KH1 are so cute. But these are flans. They're made out of dessert. That kind of puts them on a whole nother level in my eyes. Just gotta keep bouncing. Yeah, if you bounce on, like, once you bounce on them, they'll open their mouths and start, like, facing upwards while opening their mouths. And if you bounce on them while they're doing that, they'll eat you. And then the game's over and no points for you, so only bounce on them when they don't have their mouths open. I like how they're just moseying around though. They're just doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. They'd just be minding their own business. They're doing their little flan thing. I don't know how much points I need, how many points I need to get the best score. Because you need to get a certain score to get the best reward. I don't know what score I actually need though. So I'll just keep going until I get to a certain spot, and then I'll lose on purpose so that the game ends, because I don't want to do this forever. You don't really get much from your score after you've gotten the best reward. It's just bragging rights at that point, so I don't care about that. What score should I aim for? I'm currently at 13,500. Make that 15,000. 15,000? Yeah. So, I don't know what score I should get to. I gotta find, like, the mother load of flans. I think which flan you bounce off of dictates where you end up next. Also, once Sora starts diving, it allows for a bit more mid-air control. But you can also fly out of control as well, so it's a bit hit or miss. They got chocolate on their heads. Looks delicious. I would love to eat this in real life. If there's like a Square Enix cafe, and I think there is, they should serve an exact replica of these flans and serve them as a dessert. But if they did that, I just wouldn't want to eat it because it's so cute. But then again, it does look pretty delicious. Boing. Oh, I can go on the big ones on the building. I don't know if I'm jumping high enough for that though. I don't know if I can reach. Maybe if I go on this elevated one. No, I can't fly far enough for that. Okay, I've got 30,000 points. Surely that's enough. I really do want to get to the ones on top of that big building though. I feel like that's where the points really roll in. Maybe it's the direction I'm facing in? No, it's not the direction. Maybe it's just on a random rotation where you get launched to. Do 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 do. Yeah, I really want to do the ones on these tall buildings. So I'll bounce off of this flan on this elevated platform. And hopefully that gets me the airtime I need. Boing. Nope. Oh well, I think I got more than enough points anyway. Well, there's one on top of that big building over there. Grant me my prize. Yeah, he liked it. He's satisfied. He knows what I'm about. Attraction extender, that's worthless. But I got some melons out of it. Okay, the only Flantastic 7 minigame I need to do now is the one at Monstropolis. So I'll have to make sure to go back there at some point. I mean, I will. But I gotta remember to, sooner rather than later, so I can get what I need. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the flash trace again, that's why I'm actually here. And I think the steps I was looking for are here too. Fire your lasers. Deflecting their lasers actually does a lot of damage, so it's pretty good to do that whenever you can. Yeah, snipers are nasty. They were nasty in KH2 and they're nasty here. Nasty in the good way. I mean nasty as in they're powerful. And relentless at times. Oh, I do have the payback strike thing. Guess I just forgot about it. Maybe I was just come so naturally that I forgot I even have it. I feel like I'm about to be attacked. I'm low health. Damn it. I still don't have, like, once more. I think is the one I'm missing. I think I have withstand combo. But I think once more is the ability that I don't have, because if I had it, then that attack wouldn't have killed me. So I wonder when I'm getting that. It must be a late game ability, which makes sense, it's very good. Or it could just be my build. Just because, you know, the build I chose at the beginning of the game kind of dictates your abilities that you get. So perhaps because of the build I chose, I got that ability. I'm getting that ability quite late, perhaps. Oh well. That's the fun of having multiple builds in this game, so you can try out different things on different playthroughs. That being said though, I always use the same build every time I play this game, and any Kingdom Hearts game for that matter, because change is scary. Which is stupid. I should definitely just try different stuff out. I don't know why I feel the need to do the same build every time. Okay, I think this is the stairs that I want. It is! Here's the lucky emblem I was looking for. Hello. Man, fighting in this game is just fun. You can do so much crazy crap in this game. Oh, Goofy got, like, lasered in the back. He shrugged it off. I guess if he can take a boulder to the face and then shrug it off, then sky's the limit, really. Okay, that was the lucky emblem I was looking for. I don't know what the other lucky emblems I'm missing could be. Oh god. What other lucky emblem? I know where there's a lucky emblem. I remember. There's actually one on the door of a car. in like the town area. Yeah, so somewhere in the like town area, which is over here, there's a lucky emblem on a car, a yellow car if I remember correctly. Ow. It's got lasered in the back. Oh no, I can't open chests while I'm in rage form. Damn it. A good opportunity to like check out rage form though. Thumbnail? Baymax, get in the shot. Thumbnail. Thumbnail. Baymax. Thumbnail. Baymax. This will make for a really cool thumbnail shot. Just look at the camera. Baymax. Baymax. Crap. Oh well. Maybe I can get something out of that. Baymax does not want to cooperate with me in the picture taking department today. Maybe he is camera shy. Okay, the car I'm looking for is somewhere around here. This isn't a town. It feels more like a... maybe like a shopping district or like a restaurant district or something. It's not really a town, is it? Like a living, like a residential area is what I was trying to go for with that. That's what I meant. Now this is more like a restaurant district or something like that. Don't know what you would call it if there's a more technical word for that. Here's the yellow car I was looking for. Man, I like how the water magic like rains down from the sky and leaves the floor wet. I leveled up. Okay, here's the lucky emblem on the car. Now there's... I think there's one more lucky emblem in this world. I don't know where it could be. So we got that one, that one, that one. Yeah, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I don't know what this empty one can be, just off the top of my head. I don't remember. I'm trying to think of any... Wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm a freaking fool. I know which one it is. I'm a fool. Because I noticed it like ages ago, but then I was like, oh, I'll get it in a sec, but then I didn't get it. There's a lucky emblem on like a statue on a building. And I saw it earlier, but I wasn't at a good angle to take a picture of it at the time, and I was kind of in combat. And then I was like, I'll grab it in just a sec, but then I completely forgot to. Whereabouts was that? It was somewhere on top of a building. Actually, it's over there. I'll go grab it in just a sec, but we're under attack. Oh yeah, and then I've got to do the Flash Tracer game, something that I keep forgetting to do, even though it's like the whole reason I'm still here in this world. That was like my main goal at first. Gotta remember to not forget. Remember to not forget. Yeah, good advice. Yeah, Neo Shadows in this game are really powerful and hard to deal with as well. They're damn cool though. Neo Shadows are always cool. Whenever they were first introduced. Oh, my food expired. I've got to be careful. Oh, there's a bunch of shadows here. It's like an infestation. Recently in my house we had an infestation of maggots, which I'd never experienced before, and it was really like you. There was like a bunch of maggots in the kitchen, and we had to hoover them all up. It was pretty creepy. What made it even worse is that the following day we had a Chinese takeaway, and the rice I was eating kind of reminded me of the maggots, and that put me off a little bit. Sorry if I just ruined rice for you. You get over it. Okay, okay, I'm not fighting those anymore. Yeah, the statue I'm looking for is way over there. Should be able to glide all the way there. As long as my nano arms doesn't time out before I make it. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to take it from over here and I couldn't get a good angle on it. And I just completely forgot about it. Oh god, we got Heartless. Probably take them out. Hopefully I don't forget to take a picture of the lucky emblem before I finish this fight. Which is something I would be very like me to do. Yep, fry him. This is the one I was missing. Cool, that's all the lucky emblems in San Francisco. I actually remembered where they all were without having to look them up. I somehow got every lucky emblem on the Caribbean on my first go. I guess I really remembered those ones quite well. There's 3 in Arendelle I don't have. I know where one of those is, at least. The other 2, not too sure. 2 in Olympus. Not too sure about those. And then 2 in Monstropolis. I know where one of them is. As for the other, I'm not too sure. Actually, oh, I do know where both of those are, actually, now that I think about it. So getting lucky emblems shouldn't be too much of a problem. Hopefully I can get them all without having to look any of them up. Which would be nice. That'd be nice. Anyway, Flash Tracer. It's up on this building. Why is my jump button not working? Huh, now it is. My jump button's feeling kind of jank. Is it? Is it jammed?
You gonna try the new course here?
Okay. Right before a minigame is not when you want your button to malfunction. I don't remember this course very well. I know it's difficult to get a high score on it, but I will try my diddly darn best. Oh god, I'm already messing up. Actually, let me exit. Because I think something that might help is equipping some cuisine that buffs up my attack so that I can defeat the Heartless quicker and get more points.
Clever little sneak.
Oh, what?
What's up?
My TV just messed up. Oh! What the? My TV. Oh! That was weird. My TV messed up. It like turned off and on again on its own. What's up with you, Elshad? Did I break something? Weird that happened as soon as you entered the as soon as your like bit came in. That's weird. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. That has happened with this TV before. The TV is kind of old and not very good. So don't worry about it. But like, that was weird, huh?
You gonna try?
I'm innocent. Yeah, that's happened to my TV once before. It's very weird. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. I do want to get a new TV at some point. This one is not the best. Okay, just gotta shoot all the things, fly through the rings. I don't know what score I need, I just need to get an A rank. I don't know how many points I need to get an A rank though. Whoa, okay. I don't know if we're entirely in the air or if we'll go on foot, I don't remember. Just keep shooting. Oh, yep, that answered my question. Unlike the first Flash Tracer course, this one has a lot more nuance to it. There's more like routes to take. I don't know what the best route is, I'm just winging it. Also, you gotta defeat the Heartless quickly so you can keep going. It's like intense parkour. Yeah, I don't want to use the air step on a bunch of these street lights because then it just gets confused. Okay, now what? Oh, there's a marker over there. Well, I'm not going to get the best score now. Let me try again. I got access to the important data in KH2. Haven't looked at it yet, though. So did you do the Tron world? You got access to the DTD, as they say. But you haven't, like, checked it out yet. Pretty cool. What did you think of the Tron world? Because I didn't know what Tron was when I was little and I played it for the first time. I learned what Tron was through Kingdom Hearts. I had never heard of it before. I know what Tron is now, but I didn't back then. Yeah, I did Tron and they changed the password and cute pixel Sora Doll and Goofy sprite. Yeah, I liked that. Like, Tron really booted up his sprite software just to make that. Sweet. And they say Sora, Donald and Goofy are the new password, but they don't elaborate on whether or not there's any spaces or commas, capitalization, I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter. You just feel it and you know it. The password was the friends we made along the way. That's actually the actual lesson. Okay, I'm gonna go this way instead. Why is the rail switching not, like, cooperating with me? Oh god, it's japing me. Okay, this is hard. Crap, where am I going now? The Tron world was cool. I think Pride Lands might be my new favorite world. It is pretty cool. Transforming into a line and just zipping around everywhere is pretty fun. You'll be treated to a cool boss fight on the second visit of the Pride Lands, so Look forward to that. It's one of the more memorable fights in the game, really. I'm not doing the best. If I get a bad score on this, I won't be surprised. Kind of easy to break that password, yeah. Is this Big Hero 6 World? Yes, it is. I've already finished it. I'm just doing some like extra mini games. You can. It would be, yeah. This is a Big Hero 6 World. You can ride on Baymax and everything. Okay, I don't think I'm going to get a good score. I don't think I'm high enough level to get a good score on this. So I might have to come back later when I'm a bit stronger. So I'm dying. That's typically not a good sign. No! Oh man, I actually did die. Okay, let me try that again. I think I can do that slightly better, but if I can't get a good score, it is probably just because, or at least partially, because my level's not high enough to defeat the enemies quick enough to get a lot of points. So if I just come back when I'm high enough level, I'll do a bit better. Could it be slightly better written? I don't know. That is not my area.
Clever little sneak.
Whoa.
Did you know that Ekin spelled backwards is S-N-A-A-A-A-R-K?
Nope. That is new info. That's a really interesting piece of tidbittery. The bot reading that out was actually super convenient because I didn't have to look away from the screen while I was playing. Because I'm trying to, like, do this. Oh my god, I'm messing up bad. Okay, hero, I got it. Did you see that clip? I don't... Oh yeah, I did actually. That one snake was so funny. Yeah, I did like a wheeze. Yeah, I saw the clip. Okay, I'm starting to get this minigame's number now. Where the hell am I going? Okay, over here. When you have to air step on multiple targets, trying to do it so that you don't like flip around and lock onto too many things is kind of difficult. There's a bunch of like street lamps here to lock on, and it can be easy to just like accidentally fly and blast off on any of them. Did you know that Arbok evolves into Survivor? I don't know. I'm unsure about your logic. They said so in the anime. Well, the anime don't know what it's... The anime don't know what it's talking about sometimes. My precious facts. Okay, this is going a little bit better. As long as I don't die, I'll accept whatever score I get as long as I don't die. And then I can just come back later and go for a better score later. Maybe using a link would have been better for this. I'm missing really bad. There we go. Okay, how was that? Was that any good? A B? No. I got a master medal out of it. If I can get an A rank, I think I get a better reward out of it. Okay, I'll come back when I'm high enough level, because then I'll be able to take care of the Heartless a bit quicker. Get more points, win, become God. That's the plan. Profit. Alright, so I think that's where I'm going to end for today. Because I've been going on for quite a while. It's, again, heat wave, so I'm dying in here. I'm baking. I'm surprised that I was able to keep the stream, you know, keep my sanity for as long as I was able to. Thankfully, the weather should be dying down quite a bit from tomorrow onwards, so hopefully my streams will be a lot less of me complaining about the heat for the foreseeable future. Hopefully, because the heat does mess with my brain. I feel like I'm not as lively when I'm like it's really warm. But I managed today. I managed to deal. I made a lot of progress. Beat San Francisco. So cool. This is the last Disney World of the game. So next time we'll be moving on to the main plot stuff. Actually, as soon as we leave this world, the main plot kind of kicks off. So I'm not going to leave this world yet. I'm going to just save, and we'll do that next time. Yeah, the trainer's choice is wrong often. Send you a link. Yeah, bye. Okay. I will be streaming next. I'm not too sure. Next week, I will definitely be streaming on the Friday and the Sunday for my usual Pokemon and Kingdom Hearts streams on the Fridays and the Sundays respectively. But I might do one, I'll definitely do at least one bonus stream next week. It'll either be continuing Pikmin 2, because I wasn't able to this week, or I'm actually planning on doing a bonus stream with Sleepy Grim next week. We've been thinking about maybe Tuesday, but you know, we'll have to see. If you're in my Discord, you can stay in the loop, or just keep an eye out. You know, be notified if you got notifications and all that, whatever. So yeah, might do an extra stream with Sleepy Grim next week, maybe Tuesday, but you'll know. I might do a Pikmin stream on Wednesday. But I will definitely be streaming next on Friday, if neither of those, for more Pokemon Emerald. There's just one more gym badge to get in that game, so that'll be fun. And then more Kingdom Hearts 3 will be resuming next Sunday, where we'll be getting into the main story stuff, because the Disney stuff is now finished. So yeah, we're getting close to the we're not really getting that close to the end of the game. The game goes on for a while, especially if you count the DLC and data battles, all that stuff. So we've still got quite a ways of this game left to go. But you know, we're getting through it. We're definitely over the halfway point, that's for sure. But with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye bye.